Hello and welcome to the third Challenger League Tekken 7 qualifier. I'm Valerie. I'm here with the man tosser extraordinaire, the people's Marduk, Newmaker.
Thank you for the introduction.
I had to come up with that in like 10 seconds. Hello. It is super nice to see this bracket exploding. We've had two more qualifiers in the past. We have had Safi Black, and who else was it?
Think.
Qualifier. And this is the second to last qualifier, if I'm correct.
Yes, we'll have this one and then we'll have the last one next week.
Hell yeah. So, hope everyone's having a great day today. We are going to see some wonderful Tekken. Let's take a look at the players that are currently taking part. Of course, we have Safi Black re-entering the bracket. He has already qualified, doesn't care, wants to destroy and gatekeep people all day. We have Tetsu, the people's champion, almost qualifying. On the first event, we have Driton. Newmaker? You're on this list?
I'm on the list, but I'm not on the bracket.
Unfortunately, we will not be seeing the People's Marduk, but we might have a surprise for that.
There's
As a
definitely
Lars, of
surprise
course.
in there.
And a whole bunch of really cool names.
Well, the bracket definitely doesn't lack in names. You know, there are definitely some matchups I'm looking forward to see. And it looks like it's going to be somewhat of a long night, but in a good way. So yeah, only looking forward to that.
Absolutely. So we do have our matches for round one. It's going to be Best Paniki versus Dombili Maimon?
Yes.
Can't say I've heard of either of these players.
Well, I've only heard of one. Zombie, which would be another man tosser. So I'm especially looking forward to that one. Also someone very close to me, so you know, I think I'm allowed to be a little bit biased there. I don't think anyone's gonna mind. But, you know, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight.
Like is always the case, you always love to watch Marduk do his thing, unless you're playing the game. Thankfully, all 38 of you in chat are not playing against Marduk right now.
They're safe for now, at least.
Neither are we.
We're safe as well, for now.
So sit back and enjoy the show. Gonna be setting up the lobby. While we're doing that, I would like to thank our sponsors a little bit. Thank you to LC Power, who offer a wide range of products such as PC cases, power supplies, gaming monitors, and stuff. Exclamation mark LC Power for their products. Also, thank you to Streamplify and Nitro Concepts, who provide very high quality and affordable streaming equipment. Check them out at the link in the chat. Thank you so much to our sponsors. And yeah, we're currently setting up the brackets. Any matches in the bracket that you specifically are really looking forward to?
Well, that's kind of hard to decide, but something like most of the interesting matchups are still brewing up, you know, because most of the more known players, the higher level players, are already in round two, so just waiting for their next victims, I guess. But I guess the one I'm looking most forward to would be...
Yeah, we have a
Probably
potential Sephi Black versus Myhawk in round 3,
we also
which
have
sounds super exciting.
Williams.
What was it? Sorry?
We also have Frano Williams waiting.
Hmm.
But the one that sticks out to me is HQI versus Seku. And I'm just, I don't know who HQI is, but Driton versus Sika or Zeku would be a nice matchup, definitely.
Is it Mihawk? I don't care. Is it Mihawk or Myhawk? I don't know. I'm not quite sure.
My hawk works, I guess.
Oh, chat seems to be laughing at me. But, yeah, I think we have people in the lobby right now.
Well, players seem to be good to go. We'll have our first match. It's Mihawk. Oh, see, he does mind. He's a nice guy. But our
Sorry.
players are good to go. We'll have our first match very soon. If the players find the accept button, that is.
And Best Panikate seems to be a working player.
Seems like it, but you never know. Zombie is also hiding the fact that,
The true power levels.
he's hiding something. God knows what he's hiding, but we'll see soon enough.
Yeah, and I mean, it's always, I don't know, I feel like those grappler versus grappler matchups are always super interesting. Both of these characters have interesting okizeme, both on,
Well,
grounded opponents and on a lot of wall situations.
I have the pleasure of playing this matchup versus Sion in the first week, and like one thing I can say about this matchup is fatigue plays a big role. Because
That's definitely the case. Hardworking, a character that does have to touch you, more than once.
especially when your opponent knows how to shroud and how to properly hide their pros, especially the Shining Wizard and Giant Swing mix-up. If you're not 100% mentally in the clear, or like not aware enough, then that mix-up can definitely, rattle up even the best player. So that's something to look out for in this matchup.
And we're going to open it Azure for our first game. That is going to nerf Marduk's Oki a little bit.
Fight.
Well, it definitely, I'd say it hurts Armor King just as much. Both of these characters definitely benefit from walls, but Zombie with a strong start, just stepping on his opponent. Awesome.
Oh, these early launch wave punishes are really adding up. One more touch could really do it.
Doesn't need much else. Punish again and just enough strength to close it out. Simple, clean round.
Fight.
I'm very much in control. Honey, really struggling to find some kind of momentum here.
I mean,
Excellent throw tech.
yeah, Zombie is just in control of the neutral right now. Oh,
Drops the combo.
side set, but no punish. Now picking off a little bit, harassing him. The low counter hit, that does a chunk. Oh,
That is a huge chunk of damage.
nice whip punish again.
Round 3.
The whip punishes were really adding up there.
Panicate was definitely able to slow things down a little bit, but not really able to get that much of a lead. But the hop knee.
he just completely disrespected his frames and it worked out, but it's hard to... Oh, he just
Oh,
got
coming from
Scorpion
neutral.
blockable straight
Let's
up.
go! And yeah,
I'm gonna
normally...
say, it's hard to... Oh, and the counter, never mind, we'll just stop talking. And the round is over. You know what, never mind, we don't have to talk. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Let me just
interesting.
take-
It's good. It's cool to kind of have those hard callouts for a more passive neutral, but then you really give your opponent a lot of data when it comes to your timings and your kind of habits. I'm really able to perfectly counter
Well,
the gain back momentum, gain the first get the first game.
thing I was going to say was that it's gonna be hard to slow down the game against Domly because his neutral is just too strong. And before I even could say that, he just finished off the round. So it's just proving my point.
Yeah, it was definitely, you know, the first round was definitely a steamroll completely. The rest of the rounds, we saw a bit more safe play from Armor King, but yeah.
You see that his approach is completely different. He does not need the tossing right now. He's just playing pure Tekken. And it's just working out. He doesn't need more than that. And now
Yeah, absolutely.
we're having the factor of the wall stage, so it's definitely gonna hurt a lot more now.
Fight.
See how it affects the game. And Bonnie now trying to kind of preemptively sidestep a little bit more in neutral, but not really with the barrage of jabs. Very safe poking, very difficult to deal with.
No punish on the power crush. Yeah, he's not really using any big moves.
Yeah, I think Paniki is really looking for those big whiff punishes, but really is not giving him any of the opportunities he's looking for.
You're gonna
Those
see it a lot.
punishes are adding up. Paniki really desperate to get something going. Really just a rock, a fortress.
No tossing, but
Oh, the counter hits. And we're seeing a lot of those sidesteps. They're kind of working, but Dombele is not opening himself up very much for punishment.
he's just chipping away, and no, you cannot throw him. And the wind godfist hits him, but he drops the combo, but it's very unfortunate.
Excellent reactions on the throws, on point, the attacks.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Misses the grab. That might come back.
Versus
to
the
haunt him.
situation, Paniki might have something here, but the flash sidesteps,
He is disrespecting the pressure.
both in the long range game and in the range 1 game, range 0 game, Dombele has shown so much confidence, so much dominance with his approach. Oh,
that
combo hit
combo.
again.
Does not work on Marduk too reliably. Oh, misses the whip punch. Actually gets hit by the Shining Wizard this time, okay.
And Paniki now.
Now on the gas and gets whip punched as I say that. Goes for the Oki this time, so we need no tossing, okay.
And
Don't
wanted to
do
play it
and
safe, and that's going to be
Yeah.
hits. Well, such dominance in just about every situation, every kind of range.
Yeah, Daniel just felt completely comfortable there. He had no issues whatsoever.
And you know, it's not easy to play a character with such powerful tools and be like, I'm gonna jab, and that's what I'm gonna do.
mean,
That's
did
the
he-
whole thing.
What did he really use? He was just chipping away with him. You didn't see a single tackle. You didn't see a single throw attempt. It was
Yeah,
just...
it was mostly a lot of very safe pokes. He very quickly realized that his opponent just kind of wanted to sidestep, try to fish for some kind of whiff punish. And it's like, no, I'm not gonna let you. I'm gonna jab. I'm gonna do some very safe strings, and then you can make all of the mistakes for me.
Well, I mean, that's sending a message, you know, I have all these nice tools. I could definitely put you over my shoulder or just, you know, clean your shoes, but I don't need them, you know? Just sending a message. So
I don't even feel like that's sending a message. That's how you play Tekken. That's some
it
good
depends on who
Tekken.
you are. It depends on who you are.
I guess.
Well, obviously, like the good players differentiate themselves by being able to use the smaller moves and just, you know, make them add up. And Domblé is just displaying that on a really good level.
Absolutely. Tekken is a game where you can be launched and eat half your health and damage, and also be put in like the worst situation you can be in. Those safe small moves are everything.
Yeah, and he showed that perfectly, I think. No crazy Marduk stuff. But as the tournament progresses and the competition gets more fierce, well, you'll definitely see people resort to more crazy stuff. Let's put it that way.
And we're here for it. I would love to see some tossing. You know what? We saw some amazing Tekken. I need to see some absolute disgusting tossing.
Well, depends on who we have up next. Okay. So next up would be Sync versus LMG Mob. Not exactly a tosser matchup, but both high-level players. Sync being from the UK. Probably the best Lee in Europe currently, at
Really?
least. I think so, at least. I don't think. Am I missing? I don't think I'm missing someone. There are like 3 Lee mates in total, anyway. So
That's fair. And
Uh,
who does Mob play?
LMG Mob is probably the #1 Russian player. Like,
Is that what he plays? Russia?
no. He's the, you know, I would just make the statement that he's the best Russian player right now, and he plays Lars. He plays Lars.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is only, you know, the level of competition doesn't get any lower. So I'm looking forward for more good
Excellent.
regular ass Tekken, you know?
Shame, but I would have loved to see some Dragunov. You know, that's not a character you really see these days after he got taken out back and
You know,
unspeakable things were done to him.
well, apparently people didn't like the Jack Dragunov Grand Finals in season 1 and 2, so well,
Well,
I
Jack
guess-
is back.
Is he?
I know. Jackhammer is kind of back.
Well, Jack is not weak, but you don't see too many people playing him, so.
Yeah, that's because I'm not in this tournament.
Oh, okay, you're a fellow Jack main then. Nice, I like it.
But we do have both Sync and Mob in the lobby right now. We're just waiting for a match. And
I also had the pleasure to play against in the first week. On the winner's side, I think it was. Yeah, definitely.
how did it go?
His adaptation is crazy, like out of this world. So it was 1-0 for him, and then like I think I just took one back, and then it just felt like he had my number. Like he knew, he was in my head. Like he just gave me that one round, and he was like, okay, I know what you're doing, but this is rather odd.
Is this a counter pick?
Noctis. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. I haven't seen him play. Is this the Sync that was in Grand Finals the first week, or is this a different Sync? It's not, right? It's him. But yeah, I have not seen him play Noctis yet.
Well, it would be interesting to see what he sees in the matchup, and we do have Sook, a map where nobody can run away. A map where one combo will put you at the wall no matter where you are. Starting out very compact Mob. Starting out his offense with the linear moves. the weight, the stare down.
Very up close gameplay right now.
Very safe, folks. Very compact gameplay. Both of them really trying to feel out each other's rhythm. Oh, that's not going to work.
And Mob just takes the first round. Yeah, every time someone takes the lead, it just seems like the other one is just heading back. Yeah, see, it's super even between these two right now. The first round could have gone either way, too.
Excellent adaptation here from Mob. First round, he went for the full crouch mix-up quite a bit. Now, it's adding up the damage. Mob with a super dominant sequence. Sync. Now trying to counter hit a little bit more, only while standing forward.
The floor gets it now, but pushes the string.
That is going to be punish. Gonna get to the wall. Except here could be deadly. Great blocks, but the counter hit sync.
And the last mix-up to just finish it, yeah.
Wow, it is the adaptation was absolutely amazing. First round, a lot of close range pokes and a lot of attempts to get into the full crouch mix-up. Second round, absolutely blowing that up with movement, completely countering the counter. And then third round, it all culminated on taking the first game.
Also didn't seem like Sync was too comfortable with the Noctis pick. Like, you know, after playing Lee in tournament for such a long time, like it's definitely a bit risky to just, you know, just pick another character you haven't really played the tournament for a long time. So, yeah, I guess anyway, maybe he has another character up his sleeve, or he'll just go back and try Lee. Let's wait and find out, I guess.
Let's see it. Sticking with Noctis.
He sticks with Noctis. Okay, that I did not expect, but I guess he knows best, so...
And he picks Noctis stage 2. He seems confident in this pick, I guess.
I mean, he's
kinda,
committing.
Yeah, Mob definitely mixed up his game plan a lot round to round in the first game, so let's see if the confidence is warranted.
We're going for the shoe shine. Sync now gets the counter.
Sync slightly changing his time and getting Mob. Half health? And the wall positioning. Sync. Oh!
Mob is just really big in space.
Block, nice.
Mob doesn't get the follow up. This wall's better than once adjustment, and that should be it. Yeah. No, he missed it! Oh, that's
that is so unfortunate. Sync definitely had a really good adjustment there, getting a lot more counter hits. We see it here. He has a good read on Mob's timing.
Because he just needs to be able to finish these rounds up, but he just seems to be going for the stuff. It's not really paying off. And Mob is just too weird, like the whiff punch.
Sync now is so aware of Mob's movement and poking habits, able to counter everything as it happens. Trade.
But now look at counter.
Yeah, Mob with the small movements trying to bait something. Sync the trade, unable to get the floats. Really safe pokes from both of these players.
Very up close, very personal.
Mob's movement so aggressive and yet so poised to bait something out nice.
Johnson needs to spring kick to the face.
situation completely reversed now. Sync.
This game is completely based around each other's timing. I can't even speak, it's too intense.
There's just a straight mob now going for the death by 1,000 cuts. Oh, the counting is straight! That mob takes it!
LNG Mob just takes a 2-0 over Sync. That's an unexpected outcome, to say the least.
That was definitely an upset. I would say Sync had such good adaptation, but Mob's movement, you know, first round, very kind of, you know, very conservative, very safe, and then round 2 happens. Mob is Korean forward dashing at this dude. Mob is like flash sidestepping in mid range. It makes it super difficult for Sync to do anything.
Maybe he just didn't trust his Lee enough, and maybe that's like the main mistake he made, because
someone said about the connection might not have been ideal for Lee.
Well, I mean, I played against Mob, like the connection is mostly fine. You know, it also depends on your own connection. Can't really always blame everyone else. So yeah, it may have been that, you know, like it's only as good as offline can get. So who do we have up next?
We have Frana Williams versus Sherdell.
Frana Williams versus Sherdell. No way. What? Oh my god, there's no way. Already? My heart cannot take that.
Is this the case of Frana Williams but does not play Anna Williams at all?
Well, no, Anna has his first name. I actually, when I started with the game, I learned Anna from him and his videos.
Okay.
He is a devout anime, but goes by many characters. He has a pretty good Gunryu, a Leo, a Jack, you know, but he had his most success definitely with Anna, winning ICFC in Korea, not in EU, in Korea with Anna out of all characters.
Wow.
So, you know, I just hope he can stick to his guns and we see some good Anna gameplay. Because I personally think
definitely one of the more rare characters to see these days, but extremely just deadly.
Very good in short sets, but suffers after 2 rounds, definitely. She just gets really linear. But, like I said, in short sets, very deadly.
I definitely remember Senor Taxi's run. I think... What was the tournament? I don't remember. But that, you know, solidified Anna as one of the more hype characters to see.
She's very explosive. Like, she can play the poking game if, you know, even though it's pretty risky, but if she gets like one good hit, that's pretty much bye-bye for your life bar. And, you know, she also has the full crouch mix-up. I don't know how much.
Yeah, definitely not super common to have a very unseeable full crouch complete launcher.
Well, we're not going to complain about that now. At least
I'm not
while I'm here.
complaining. It's hype.
It either hits or it doesn't. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Yeah, we definitely saw, you know, the kind of beginnings of a lot of the really strong movement into full crouch mix-up in the previous match. In this one, it is not going to be death by 1,000 cuts. In this one, it is going to be super explosive.
Well, I don't have to say anything about Fran, but he's definitely the master when it comes to movement into the mix-up. Like, I don't think there's anyone, when it comes to Anna at least, that does it better than him. And
But look at that 100% win rate, though. When I see these in tournament, it's like, what?
well, it depends on who he played it. He could have just played like one Anna player once.
You know what? I like to dream.
Yeah, let's just think that sure
just destroyed 300 Anna players on the internet.
He just eats them alive, apparently.
But speaking of movement-heavy characters, Elisa,
He just eats the hop kick, gets kicked by it, gets the wall, and that's your life bar. And now goes for the mix-up, actually. Okay,
yeah,
nice.
and it's common in the very early game to kind of go for an in-and-out kind of style to try and gauge your opponent's reactions or your opponent's...
It was for the very obvious sweep, but...
Yeah, the weird sidewall. Messes it up. Slightly plus, nice.
Gets out, steps the down.
Shuriel has been able to get so much damage out of those sidestep into punishes.
That's a game about the rage drives now. Oh, blocks it. Doesn't commit, but it's enough regardless. Small pokes do the job.
Fight.
Playing it safe, definitely a very tricky position there at the wall. Not a combo. We're seeing a more
Nice!
game.
He doesn't even punish, he just goes for the mix-up. That's what we want to see, and that's your life bar just gone like that. No duck on that.
Duck there. We have Shurdell in the danger zone, not able to get the full crouch for the combo. Uh-oh. One more hit will do it here for Fran. But in a terrible position.
Block.
Why are these blocks able to block every single attempt from Shurdell?
Fran is too sharp.
Nice.
Shurdell also doesn't let
There we
those
go.
sweeps go through. That's gonna be wall. Nice. Small pokes, and Fran is just going for it. He's feeling it. Nice punish.
Yeah, we have a punish here, and Fran, yeah, just smelling blood. Shurdell.
And he's just in like that.
Allies were just melted. How did that happen?
Well, Fran felt really comfortable using the... He felt really comfortable using the big moves. He just went for them. Well, I mean, almost any move with Anna is a big move because they're almost all of them are just so risky. Like either they're launch punishable on block or just very linear. But Fran is just showing, you know, I'm called Frana Williams for a reason.
It's definitely a case of, you know, you see your opponent's playstyle, you see how they move, and you're like, I smell blood now. I think you're not really going to press a lot of buttons here. I think you're really kind of going to play reactively and wait, and that's when you can go to town. So many things.
Fran definitely smelled blood. You're not going to do anything? I am.
We do have a confirmation. Next match is going to be Seven Black versus Mihawk. The dream. Let's go.
Dream.
Fight.
I was gonna say Shurdell also has a Mordic, but sadly one can only dream.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see this kind of death by 1,000 cuts versus here's the mix, and now this is going to have rage damage behind it.
Can I just...
One more!
Well,
And that's
I
going
will...
to continue. One more?
I'll wait until this is over, but Frana Williams is just making quick work, so I can only contain my excitement for this. Yeah.
And yeah, at least unfortunately a character without very good comeback factor, she really has to work for a lot of the hits that she gets.
Well, the only reliable comeback move, I guess, is her Magic Force.
How did that go under? And now Shurdell back in the danger zone, nice.
It's definitely launch.
Wait for the Okizeme, nice.
No. Yeah, I mean, Cat has been blocking all of those shoe shines. Too short.
Fran, you know, you play Anna, you're super attuned to the full crouch mix-up, and really, any punishment that Anna can get gives her so much more potential for damage after. Auto launch. Chernell with the first wake-up kick of the evening. Shoe signs again, not deterred by Fran. And now we're seeing a much more passive, much more safe, kind of neutral play from Chernell. We do have the infinite stage, and if there's a character that can take advantage of the infinite stage, it is Elisa. Working out, Chernell showing signs of life here.
Anna's definitely also not. And you know, Koreans are generally.
Finally going low with the chainsaws. Fran, very comfortable, just blocking everything out. Those mids are going to do so much damage. Those lows are not going to give that super huge.
All of those.
Excellent block.
Oh, this is the combo though. That could have been launched. And Chernell just seems to take it back now.
Final round here. Excellent punish. Chernell, more attempts.
Just goes for the snake edge. Okay.
Chernell not ready for the snake edge. That's gonna be a huge attempt for Okizama. Dealt with no punish.
Blocks it again. That's gonna be in his head. That's gonna suck. And Dana Williams just.
Fran just takes it.
You
can definitely see any small punish that Anna can get can lead to so much damage after just because of the mix-ups.
Well, that was that. And I just looked at the bracket and something very interesting happened. Tetsu lost versus Dombly 0-2.
What?
I did not expect that result at all.
Tetsu sent to the loser bracket this early.
Yeah.
What the hell is happening?
I am speechless, but I'm really happy. And it's not stopping here. I don't know if my heart is going to be able to take this, but we got Mihawk, my Hawk, he goes by many names, versus Sefi Black up next. The German El Clasico. It's gonna be a good day. Or a good night, whatever. My heart, I can barely form sentences right now.
We're ready. Who does Mihawk use these days? Are we going to see some...
Mihawk goes by many characters, but like he's mainly known for Armor King, Dragunov, Heihachi, I don't know, a bit of Devil Jin, a bit of everything. But I am predicting it's either going to be Heihachi or Armor King. I'm not expecting the Dragunov. But
I definitely want to see some Heihachi action. That's...
proven wrong.
Oh,
My
here
heart
we
is
go.
racing. My heart. We're going to see. It's Armor King. It's Julia! What?
These picks from both of these players. We do have Julia versus Armor King. Armor King on the completely opposite side of what we were expecting him to be. Okay.
Well, I've definitely seen Sefi, play Julia a lot during the last month. It's a character he's comfortable with, but it's just funny not seeing him on Miguel. But we're gonna see it.
Well, Sefi right now really comfortable with just poking around, just moving forward. Mihawk playing very reactively. Great counter hit. backing off Mihawk, using the first round for data.
Nice follow-up, and he goes for the second hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. So Julia picked not looking too bad.
Julia's not had that option. Excellent sidestep. Mihawk now has Sephi. You can't say anything, Sephi, with the movement.
That's what he's known for. That's our German Korean guy.
And Mihawk unable to confirm and get it a wall split here. Sephi getting out of the corner.
I can barely speak, so.
Yeah, one of these. Oof.
And
Sephi has hit those while running one so many
Round
times.
3. Fight.
well, Sephi seems to have the timing down. Just keeping it very tight, not giving Mihawk any room to breathe.
And now Mihawk playing.
Nice counter hit. That's gonna be well. That's
Yeah.
he missed.
That's the combo. Mihawk playing a lot more
Nice
practically here,
sidestep.
shutting down Sephi Block's movement.
Pressure from Julia is insane.
Boom.
Nice.
Steve.
Nice
did
block.
but
Wife punish. Breaks the giant swing.
that does give Mihawk a good positioning here to do something. Any launch will do it.
To the wall.
One more hit.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
KO.
That was a desperation attempt. It didn't work. Didn't work, guys. False alert.
Still, that was such a close round. Mihawk showing signs of life. Ducks the launch, no punish. And now the movement is really paying off, but
And what is that combo? And he just finishes that string. What am I seeing? What is happening? He does no break on the giant swing.
it's gonna do so much damage. And
wake
hop
up,
kick.
Can. He is Europe's most notorious hop kicker, and that's not gonna change this round. Oh my god.
just when you think you might have a read, just when you think you might have an opening,
You don't. You just simply don't. You're playing against Europe's most notorious hop kicker.
let's see if perhaps a character change is in order.
I'm not really expecting a character change from Mihawk. It didn't seem like it was. No, it didn't seem like Armor King was holding him back. It was more like Sephi being a little bit too loose and feeling himself, so he just needs to shut that down. Armor King has the tools to shut you down. Like, he can keep the game very fast with quick pokes. He can definitely do that, but the problem is Sephi also knows just how to play against that. He will not let you play your game. And yeah, like I said, Mihawk sticking to Armor King and going to the stage where another problem arises. This stage also benefits Julia in a lot of ways.
Fight.
Oh yeah, she does have an Earth Render.
Yes. So G Clef Cannon. Nice, just disrespects him. Oh, he just walked. Okay.
Drops the wall running, unfortunately.
That's gonna hurt him a bit, but no break on the Giants when he has to tech or he's dead.
Fortunately, does not get it.
Yeah, it can be a bit tricky at times. So Mihawk getting a bit lucky. Nice punch on the launcher.
Nice punish and Mihawk. Yeah, playing a little bit more slowly.
Oh, just grabs him out of the air. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Gets the wall, definitely. What's for Oki? 174.
Damning.
Block. Nice
To
punish.
interrupt Mihawk. A complete reversion of what we saw last time. What was that?
Nice evasion, nice follow up, and that's what I'm thinking about. It's not the character.
Yeah, he definitely has
Nice
a much better read on the timing. We do have the dot and forward 1.
Very knows a
Second
thing
black.
or two about adjustment.
So he like really wishes he was in rage right now. That's gonna make it to the
this is it. Yeah, we need
Fortunately-
to stop talking. We're cursing it. No break!
Yeah, we have been able to get all the throws in the world right now.
We're getting spoiled with all the tossing right now. Just did not expect it to happen in this matchup. Sephi usually not the kind of play to let that happen too many times, but you know, it's a tournament nerves, anything can happen, and these players know each other very, very well.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, when someone's movement is this kind of prohibitive, it's kind of difficult to keep your focus on the other character's hands. But yeah, I would love to see the adaptation. It looked.
Character change now could definitely be possible for Sephi.
Yeah, it looked.
Just to rub it in. Oh, I beat you one round with Julia already. Now I can just go back to Miguel. But I'm still thinking the Julia. Who knows? Yeah, it's still the Julia. On Infinite Azure. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be hype. This is gonna be hype last one. I don't think I could be very
Round
wrong.
1.
I think it's gonna be
Fight.
really, really close.
Finishes the string yet again. Sephi Black not. Sephi Black really wants to keep that momentum, not scared of the punishment.
I can imagine his smile while he's doing all of that. No break again.
Chain throw. Second, have a
Breaks
break.
that one. Nice.
And wow, that actually equalized the health situation. Sephi Black.
Yeah, just like that.
Small whip punish there from Mihawk. Now in rage.
Just finish it. Just goes for
String.
it. And that's gonna definitely
Fight.
play a factor in Mihawk's mindset. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Julie is such a good character at conditioning you to really just think it's your turn. To think that, hey, here's a strong single move. Unfortunately, drops the combo. And now Mihawk, the pokes are adding up, gets the float. Yeet.
Power bomb. Nice. And the stunner.
Crunch. Mihawk, everything is hitting right now. No tech on the second part of the multi-throw.
1-1. Sephi has yet to break a throw. Nice. He still goes for the high forward. Nice punish.
Excellent punish here.
Nice break.
First tech throw of the game. Throw attack of the game. Yeah, Sephi Black now really getting in those long range pokes in.
Down forward 1 versus Party Crasher. That's the name of the game right now. Party Crasher. Nice duck, but that recovers real quick.
And he was waiting for it though. Sephi cannot beat you.
No tech again! But tech's the follow-up, so it's not
You have
completely
the ground tech,
lost.
Sephi. He still does the wall running low.
Forward
Mihawk.
is steal the
Round
round.
4. Fight.
And yeah, Mihawk very content to backdash all day. Ooh, just like that, let Sephi Black try to get those long range hits in with all day.
Oh,
Second
it's
hit.
actually hit.
That's gonna put
Nice.
Mihawk in rage. Sephi really not afraid
Nice
of those
break.
highs from long range.
Nice break again. He's making up for everything, and he
Making
gets
the
a way
hits.
to win Godfist.
This
Misses it.
could be the beginning of something terrifying. Throw
He
tech.
needs to break all of those. He cannot afford to.
And one tombstone here could do it. Oh!
That's it. That's it. Sephi refusing to duck at the end, costing him the game entirely. Well, that was hype nonetheless.
Not quite a sidestep.
Well, yeah, he tried to use lateral movement, but the constant wave dashing from Mihawk, it just realigned.
Absolutely, Mihawk's movement was so insane. And he was definitely able to use the internet stage to his advantage so much. Like, Julia, one of the best characters at getting in from range 1.5 or so, but when your movement is that crispy,
Definitely.
he had so many opportunities to take back the advantage, take back the momentum, and get some punishes in.
Sephi also shown, you're not gonna beat me with your sub character. Better stick to Miguel next time, kid. So, who do we have up next? So next up, we're gonna have Kira on stream. His opponent, to be determined, either gonna be Madara or that drunken master. So, either way, it's gonna be a crazy matchup. Kira, I haven't seen him in a long time in these online tournaments. I know that he played in France recently and got his. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should say it like that, but I think got his ass beat by Seppi Black. I want to say.
Who does he play?
Well, he plays anyone who's female, I think, but he's mostly known for his Eliza.
Okay.
Yeah,
Scary character.
Scary character indeed. Really, I'd say underrated in many ways. Like, she definitely has her strengths. Her insane wall game.
Yeah, she has some very, I want to say, polarizing strengths. She has a very kind of strong wall game. She has very strong neutral tools with meter, really good wall carry, but otherwise, kind of a tricky character to play.
Very technical, and also like one of her strengths is that being a 2D character, you kind of bend the rules of the game, so you have access to a lot of tools many characters don't have, or many characters can't even deal with. So, Eliza, in the hands of someone who knows what they're doing, it's just scary. It's just scary to think about. I'm just glad I don't have to face him.
Mm-hmm.
But
back in Chanel's heyday, that Eliza was terrifying.
Yeah. Prime Chanel Eliza was definitely because he was doing well with Eliza. Well, she wasn't necessarily the strongest, despite being a 2D, she still had like many weaknesses. Her lows are very telegraphed, but
Yeah, again, her strengths are very kind of polarizing. She has very specific strengths and then some very generic weaknesses. But when you find a character that really just clicks with you and how you play, and when that character is Eliza, it's the handful of people in the world that can make her work. Terrifying.
definitely. Kira is definitely one of those players, but I'm not even too sure if he's gonna play on this. It's actually been a while since I've seen him play that character. Like the last time I saw, like, I haven't been following him too much, but I remember him playing Katarina a lot too. Like that's the character I'm associating him.
Apparently, his name on Steam is Elisa Main. I feel like Elisa and Eliza, like those characters, somehow go hand in hand so much. Just like those two and Ling also. But
Anything
yeah, we're still waiting.
anything that's female, like I said. It goes. It's on. Still waiting for Madara and that Drunken Master to finish their sets. I hope everything is going okay with those two. Also
Probably. Okay, we do have a Lisa main in the lobby.
Yes, generic Elisa main number 52. Let's put it that way. Arm? Yeah, okay. Madara is actually through. Okay. So it's gonna be, I'm assuming it's gonna be a 2D matchup completely. Wouldn't mind it. Wouldn't mind seeing that too much. Or Kira is just gonna stick to his Alisa, I guess.
I feel like I'm in the minority of both characters are kind of nice to watch. A lot of people hate how both these characters play, especially Lisa.
Yeah.
You know what? Send me that lame Tekken. Send me that Tekken where there's like a down forward 4 and then 4 backdashes in a row. That's the good Tekken.
That's a good Tekken. But now that good Tekken is gonna get mixed with a lot of Repukens, a lot of 2D jumps. So I guess we get the best of both worlds. So
Yeah, we're getting 2D no matter what.
yeah, definitely. Unless Mother decides to go with someone else. I know he played. I had the pleasure of playing against him in the first week, and he decided to switch to Jin in the last round. So maybe he has some different tricks up his sleeve. But we'll see. We will see if Madara finds his way into the lobby.
And I guess until then, thanks again to our sponsors. You can see them on the screen. Exclamation mark LC Power and exclamation mark Streamplify. LC Power PC products. Streamplify really high quality streaming equipment.
Yeah, definitely shout out to them. Just makes these, you know, how do you call it? Like,
Yeah, making these events possible.
yeah, and
And
definitely
providing the prizes.
making these players actually show up, you know?
I mean, we have a huge 65 player bracket.
Yeah.
That's insane. This bracket has exploded. There's so many players.
Okay. We got Madara in the lobby.
Iron Fist Meister.
Yes, the German. So what do you predict?
I could never ever root for East Howard. I could never ever root for the Goose Man.
Why? What is wrong with the Goose?
I hate his sidestep 3.
That's what you're worried about? That's the problem with these?
No. I hate how the last hit of Deadly Rave does not scale down with combo scaling or wall break or floor break scaling, but it scales up based on health.
Yeah, I mean...
So like it's unscaled with an asterisk, unscaled down, scaled up. Kunimitsu! What?
Oh, this guy, he cannot decide.
I cannot root for anyone in this.
I'm not gonna root for Kuni, so easy it is.
Geese Howard. Da, 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 da.
I hope we see that stage.
Oh, we're going to G-Corp helipad, very neutral stage. No, sorry.
Well,
This is gonna be terrible.
okay, let's see. Both players backing up. No, duck on the string.
Yeah, and we're seeing some pokes. Poke to poke.
Well, poke attempts.
Trying to figure out each other's timings, each other's tendencies, what do you do when you block, what do you do when you're in a specific situation. Madara getting a very early lead here, very good momentum, full wall combo.
There's the sides of 3, the strongest move in the game.
Yeah, Kira. A lot of defensive movement.
Round 2 to just the classic.
Round 2.
Kira definitely being a lot more on the kind of observing side. Loving those low kicks.
It's just, you know, doesn't care if he has the lead or not, he's just backing out. Going back in, just feeling him out, fishing for something. But
I mean, those hits are really adding up. Madara next to the wall, in a really bad situation right now, cannot sidestep anywhere safely.
Well, Mata has to decide now, but he was taking too long. He had to make something happen. So Kira capitalized.
Yeah, Kira definitely swapped, kind of changed the pacing a lot, and Madara kind of tried to match it, didn't quite work. Kira able to get so many hits in. Death by 1,000 cuts. And it's happening again, a sidestep excellent move, and Madara already at half health.
I realized he was in half health already. But that's how quick it goes with Kunimitsu.
I mean, it's all been really solid poking and movement. That is going to be a punish.
Could have gotten more, but...
Yeah, small punish. You are at the wall. Spending the meter.
Nice!
Full crouch mix up.
Sidestep into low parry, paid off, but Mother too sharp on the low block again. Takes the lead.
Yeah, it is so risky to go for a full crouch mix up when the punish is absolutely going to kill you.
Mother has 2 bars of meter. One touch could do it. One touch.
Especially in this stage. It only needs one more round. That was almost it. Just a few frames too late. Kira able to mount a fence here. These hits are adding up. Madara almost at rage. Now in a danger zone, and any hit will do it. 2-2, equalizing it. One more round.
Mother is trying to fish for that big sidestep stand.
He still has 2 meters. This is still there.
Doesn't. He didn't want to
He didn't want to spend the meter there. That's not going to give him a lot of damage.
Nice block and crouch cancel too. Crouch cancel too. That's gonna hurt.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get the wall break, so that's not going to be a huge amount of damage. Unable to spend all of the meter.
Nice break. He still has to. Just pointing it out. He still has to. He can just use it for pressure. Nice. More pressure. He can just use it again for more pressure. Perfect usage of the meter.
He's not going to kill one more next.
This is so scary for both. What is this? Jumping one! What is he doing?
The jumping one's the new meta.
The jump jab did not quite work out, to say the least.
Yeah, Kira had such a mountain to climb there. It was going to be difficult, especially against a character like Geese. Madara clutching it out, taking the first game.
I wonder if he's gonna stick to Kuni.
It could go either way. It's either, hey, my sub character almost won, I could probably do it, versus, hey, my sub character almost won, I will destroy you now.
Is Kuni ever really a sub character?
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. Just the character is really strong. So I don't blame Kira Kira for opting for her, but the full launch mix-ups were not working out too well. Nonetheless, he decides to stick with her. So...
And we do get Arena now, actually a very neutral stage.
Well...
It does give Geese way less opportunities for damage. There's no wall breaks, there's no nothing. He will still absolutely delete your health bar, but he kind of has to work for it a little bit more. Kind of seeing a repeat of the first round. A lot of folks. Adora.
You know,
the health bar is absolutely gone. The folks adding up so much.
Not a single combo. Just a random. Okay, just closes it out.
Round 2.
That was just pure
Alphax's combo. And I mean, you know, Kunimitsu is definitely really good at that.
She's a character that plays really natural. Like, goes with the flow of the game. I gets caught by the orbital. That's gonna be wall. Nice chunk of damage. What's for okay? 4-2. Doesn't get anything out of it.
And Madara is not.
Nice counter hit.
Madara is not letting Kira get out of the wall.
Oh my god, what a punish. Doesn't go for the full crouch. Sweet.
Going for very safe pokes. Kira cannot take any risks, cannot eat a punish here. Madara almost at rage.
Nice counter it. Converts it. No worries here. Pushes it out quite nicely. It's easy to forget that Madara is in the lead here because games are so close they could have gone either way. Nice stuff by Madara.
Yeah, Kira is definitely very good at adding up that damage, but then Madara, so many resources, this could go either way. Wall split.
This combo adjustment. Nice
That
but doesn't get
movement
anything.
just sidestepped the whole string.
Nice break. No break this time.
And break this time, we're gonna see. Okay, one more hit could do it.
No.
Almost.
Close. Nice, just lets it rip.
It has been trying to do that quite a few times now, able to hit confirm it.
Mother has 3 bars of meter, but he's just not gonna be able to use any of it. Oh, as I say it. That's gonna
the proximity to the wall definitely limits the amount of damage he can do.
That's unfortunate for Mother.
Yeah, one more poke from Kira takes it, and yeah, it's somehow it's nicer to have your back against the wall when a Gooseman has like 3 bars.
Well, on this stage, the wall's alignments are a bit against, you know, Geese's combo potential. I don't know if that was a conscious decision by Kira, but if it was, then, you know, it absolutely worked out.
Yeah, I mean, if they remained to the same stage as before, this could have easily gone a completely different way.
Yeah, thinking about it, if it was just a straightforward, you know, square map stage, this would have looked way different. And that's why stage selects are so important.
Well, the unfortunate part about Madara picked Infinite Azure?
I'm not too surprised by that.
I would have expected Madara to go Howard Estates and Falls.
The thing is, Geese has really strong movement, and he deletes you even on infinite stages. But the problem is,
Kunimitsu also has really strong movement.
Arguably the best in the game. So I don't know.
Well, not quite Zafina, but yeah.
Well,
We're seeing the pokes fly yet again. Madara. Not even a single launch here for Dark.
yeah.
At health bar deleted just by poking. And you get very strong movement in Madara. They're really trying to kind of deny Kirika's advantage. Great punish here.
Oh, wow.
Excellent block, no punish. No launch, rather.
Oh,
But speaking
launch.
of...
Yeah. That's really hard to launch. Oh, nice, okay.
Round 3.
I mean, Madara is the one taking the stage, but Kira is just completely rolling over him.
Oh,
Imagine
Madara.
taking the stage. Okay.
And Madara spends one of his meters without really getting a huge return out of it. Kira definitely is at half health right now, but we've seen the health just get demolished in 0 time. Oh, Excel! Ooh, that is so hard to whiff punish, even though that Scythe was amazing. No death.
Is
At the end
he
of it.
what?
Oh my god!
It's one back.
Madara showing signs of life.
He's alive, he's alive.
And those sidewalks are so scary from both of these players, unable to get huge
Kira.
punishes though.
Kira is chipping away without anyone even noticing. He's just picking the money out of his pocket right now. Okay.
No way.
He went for the full crouch roll earlier, and this time he just went for the launcher.
Okay.
But this is what I mean. These can absolutely destroy.
There is still only
an
one
open
bar,
stage.
so Madara is not gonna,
But that's 60% of your life gone.
yeah, he's not gonna use the rage just so that the next combo will kill for sure. You can see him fishing.
This is too
But Kira.
Oh, the parry!
No.
Great awareness by Kira. Great awareness.
Yeah, Madara, a little bit too desperate.
That was a really tight round.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You really, you really don't get to see Kuni really played like this all that much.
Who do we have up next?
We have your favorites.
My favorite.
We have Dongbili versus Kaiser-kun Lars.
I'm getting excited.
Kaiser-kun Lars, of course. Kazuya Mishu, no.
Well, you'd be surprised.
Lars Specialist. Dongbili, of course, we've seen him before.
Wait, Lars Specialist, Claudio Specialist. Goes by many characters as well.
Oh. So
Depends
far,
on
I
what
don't think we've
the
seen with
situation calls
Claudio,
for.
but yeah.
Yeah, I remember the first tournaments I was commentating, he was playing the Claudio a lot, actually. So, yeah. His name is quite deceptive. But you know who's not deceptive?
The man tosser extraordinaire.
He's not deceptive, he doesn't do so. And we got him right here.
Yes, Dongbili from our first set of the day. Very neutral heavy, poking heavy, Marduk. We might see the other side of the coin here. But that
Well.
25% win rate.
Well, not looking too good, but
Round 1.
we will see.
Fight.
Get your cameras, folks.
Let's see.
Agricola is very early with the full crouch mix-up. Oh, this movement! Agricola is not really afraid to Korean forward dash and don't really space. Sent to the wall almost immediately. Health situation is really dire here. One combo could do it, one launch.
But only just being patient, going for the small and it pays
Yeah,
off.
fishing for the counter hits, going for the Okizama. Lars, excellent awareness, not holding
Nice.
anything.
Nice. I was gonna say nice punish, but no break in the tackle.
Lets it happen and
And
does
that-
not get correctly
That's what
correct.
we're gonna see more often, I feel like. Now that Dombly has someone that can actually stress him, he's gonna go for these bigger moves. Minor punish.
And both of these players are really trying to just whiff punish each other. But I'm loving Dombly's movement here. Kazukilar is definitely playing a little bit more careful now, understanding Dombly's really, you know,
Strong defense paired with strong movement.
yeah, those counter hits though, we're scared of those counter hits.
So we're just fishing for this counters, but Kazukilar's finishing this one off.
Fight.
And Dombly playing it very safe, opting to take a lot of those lows, the damage adding up, but he does have a lot of information. One more tackle, the 1+2. Let's see the Okizama.
Nice, okay.
You get one hit out of it. Kazukilar is already at half health. Small punish.
Oh, nice.
Cannot do that.
KO.
Taking the lead.
Round 4.
This is why you always neutral orbital. You never forward orbital.
Disrespect. Nice spring kick. Nice block. That's really disrespecting the platforms. Now misses the
Yeah,
punish.
but unfortunately, every single time he sidesteps, he really sidesteps or looks for a whiff punish. He really wants to get that launch.
Oh, he
Doesn't quite work
catches
for
him
him.
doing a move. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. He goes
What's
for the
the
mix
Okizeme?
up. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's over.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
The man tosser extraordinaire has tossed our precious boy. It's over.
Aizoku was not ready for the Oki. That was an excellent choice by Dombly. Not going for a guaranteed damage that would have still, left him alive, but rather just
Yeah.
go for the unexpected ground throw.
Any kind of a longer combo there would have taken them to a very shallow wall spot, would have given Kaizoku Lars a chance to get away. And Dombly had the read. Kaizoku Lars, the couple of times he's been on the ground in a Nokizama situation, just did nothing. Just
was
let
not
go of
ready
the
for it.
stick. It's like, what are you gonna do? That's what happens. That's what he does now. Absolutely had the read. Takes the first game.
That's what I love about Dombly's playstyle. He has this reserved, poking oriented, and then he just knows how to turn on the crazy and just make the most out of every situation.
Yeah, and even on defense, not scared to take the low, not scared to move away and kind of pick his fights. And those counter hits, so rewarding. So incredibly rewarding at the end. Kaizoku Lars, Lars can definitely chip away at you with his full crouch mix-up, his slows, hell sweeping, or whatever. Eats a counter hit by Marduk. That's your health. That was it.
Round 1.
But now we're going to the beach. Oh, speaking of counter hits, Kaizoku Lars,
You
no.
see right here why Aizoku takes this stage. It's kind of a big wall stage, but there's no wall in this game Lars can't reach.
KO.
So long combos combined with even longer wall combos, I guess,
Fight.
which is going to be completely in Lars's favor. But obviously, the duck does well with walls. Also, needless to say. Nice punish.
Full punish there.
Fishing for the down back 2 counter hit. Oh, too late on the whiff punish.
Kaiser Lars looking a lot more in control. That movement is definitely avoiding a lot of Dombili's moves. That first round was so convincing.
Clip orbital. That's not gonna be it, but it's gonna put him in a good position. Goes for the OP. Interrupts him with the jab.
And that
That's to do something big. It's shallow, but no punish. He could have punished.
KO.
It doesn't matter. He's still finished.
Kaiser Lars with a Korean forward dash.
Fight.
Not afraid anymore. Jab. Just goes for down for one.
And Dombili now really trying to interrupt Kaiser Lars. Here we go. This is all going according to Lars' plan. And really, in the first game, he played a lot more passively. It was a lot more easy for Dombili to kind of find his stride.
And that's gonna be it. We're going to the final round.
Kind of pick his fights. You know what? When your opponent can pick their fights, you're like, no, I'm picking the fights for you now. Kaiser Lars. That super aggressive playstyle just completely taking Dombili by surprise.
Well, it's pretty obvious what he has to do.
Toss more.
No, those shoes need a lot more shining, is what I'm trying to get at.
So you mean he should do it like 4 times in a row?
He should do it to his heart's content.
At least 5 times.
5 times, 6 times. If they don't duck, it's on them. You do it. And it's gonna work.
But you know, I'm really scared for Marduk champion here. Because, you know, he did really try to play a lot more aggressively, a lot more kind of proactively in neutral, try to keep out Kaiser Lars. And Kaiser Lars was absolutely ready with the whiff punishes. Oh, we're going to Mishima Dojo?
This is a scary stage.
We're going to Mishima Dojo?
This is a scary stage for
Again,
Lars.
Lars does have the best wall carry in the whole game.
But it's not
Even
gonna matter
when
here.
he doesn't want to, when the stage is small, that can definitely limit his damage.
Round 1.
It's not gonna matter here because Dombili just
You-
leveled the playing field, goes for the tackle immediately. We're gonna see crazy stuff. We're gonna see the crazy definitely turn on a lot more. And you see it, he's not
Once
scared.
more, he's going again. Isaac Lars still going a bit safe, really scared of something. Don't really able to get 2 tackles in a row.
Now going
He's
for
gonna
those
take-
interrupt. Goes
And when your back is to the wall, he will absolutely take those lows. Counter hit that health.
takes a huge
Just
chunk.
demolished in 2 hits.
Tried it again. He's getting too loose with tackles. That's
That
gonna
wall
be
combo
it.
is gonna kill.
That's gonna be it. He got too loose with tackles.
Fight.
But Dombili definitely not out of it yet. Vio kills him, and he is not going to block low on any of those mix-ups, especially not with his back against the wall.
Aizoku is all over him right now.
Yeah, Dombili with the interrupts.
Nice float. Little pokes, little floats, and goes for the ground flood. What Kaizoku seems to be expecting it.
As an exit. Still staying in the ground.
Oh my
Could be
god!
it.
Breaks it!
Breaks it!
Oh, this is so scary. This
In the
is so...
danger zone.
Oh
Valerie!
my god!
Oh my god! Dombili! Just when you think
Hanging
he's
on.
out of it, just when you're seeing the animation of the low almost connect Dombili.
Look
Still
at him.
in the
He is
game, yet
so
another
sharp.
low parry.
That's gonna reach the wall.
Very low wall spread does not successfully shine the shoes. Kaiser Lars.
That's gonna be wall again.
The mix here is going to be so scary. The damage is going to add up. Ducks the throw.
Goes under it. That's gonna be it.
Kaiser Lars, one more round.
Who's crazier?
Those lows are really adding up. He has a read. It's all, the health is disappearing. It's all going according to the Kaiser
Oh, but the
plan.
counter hit. The counter hit. That's
and can
wall.
never count Marduk out.
Oh,
Yeet.
that's gonna hurt. Oh, it goes for the
So,
Is that gonna hit? It hits. It's not gonna kill. It's not
Yeah.
gonna kill.
if Kaizoku did had gotten the hit in, he would have been in a terrible situation now. He's a couple of walls away from dying,
This
but
is
just
so close.
barely.
Oh, it goes for the toss! Oh, the obvious
that.
rage drive.
Not like this.
The obvious rage drive to close it. Well,
Great games to both of these players. My god, what did we just watch?
it was
Watch some of the most visible and obvious adaptations we've seen today.
more like, who's gonna go crazier? Kaizoku was definitely not afraid to go crazy. Like he realized Dombey's not really, ducking those lows. So he's like,
Yeah,
if you're not gonna duck, I'll make you duck, and if you won't, better for me.
I feel like somehow that stage pick actually worked against Dombey because really he was with his back at the wall
Yeah,
the entire time, and then at that point it's like you really don't want to get hit by those mids. It's like such a terrible risk reward proposition. So he's like, I'm not gonna get hit by any of those mids. And Kaizoku is able to understand that. Able to see into his opponent's soul.
Kaizoku definitely just felt comfortable being more
Well,
crazy, I guess. Just very loose. Moving on to round 5.
no, we're gonna have a small break here. Small ad break for around 5 to 6 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break for 6 minutes.
Excellent. Well,
I need to calm down. I definitely need to calm down.
yeah, see you guys for round 5. It is going to be super exciting. Hello and welcome back to the Challenger League Tekken 7 third qualifier. We are back with round 5. Is this kind of top 8 territory? We do have
We're getting close.
we do have the top 8 of winner's side, and looking at the bracket, hey, where's Mihawk?
Mihawk is...
Mihawk is in the losers bracket, taken there by Evil 46.
Yes.
Who is Evil 46?
Italian big guy player. Let me describe him like that. If I'm not getting it mixed up, I think so at least. He either plays Jack or Gigas, and he's Italian. That much I know.
Want to see that Jack action?
But we got LMG Mop versus Kira Kira.
Aside from Evil 46, all players that we have seen so far, and we know and love, rooting for, etc., etc. In the losers bracket, we have Mihawk versus Drunken Master. Drunken Master took out Tetsu.
Yeah, Tetsu's not having a good day, but he just recently won the Tekken France.
He did?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Steffi Black versus Madonna. Anna Williams still in losers. Don't really, definitely still. I'm not seeing.
Everyone is still hanging in.
Yeah, everyone's still there.
We still got, like, the losers bracket is looking rough.
Terrifying.
Terrifying. I'm glad I'm not there.
But
Jan,
we have the match.
Jan, we need to see the match. Jan, please. Jan. Please, Jan.
Uh-oh. That's the wrong one.
Round 1.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. Isaac Lars.
LG Mob
No, not Kaiser.
versus
What am I saying?
2 Lars players in winner side top 8. This character is back, Kira Kira. And yeah, we're seeing the classic early game, checking out each other's reactions. It's the jab counter. Oh,
That's
one
gonna be it.
too many
It's
full crouch
definitely-
mix-ups. Rage art just
Definitely gonna end things.
you just be safe, don't be fancy, throw out the rage art, puzzle out the round, first round, going to Kira Kira.
We're just seeing this fast-paced open game.
Yeah, both players kind of seeming to slow down here. Kira Kira really trying to find, like, surgical precision, finding the hits.
Just throwing out the strings.
Yeah, this is one time for the string.
Nice float by
Nice
LMG.
float. That is going to get to the wall. Huge damage. Nope. Goes for the Okizama.
Breaks the throw. Goes for the string. Another string at the G+9 is not gonna come in.
KO.
Yeah.
It's with the mid.
Fight.
Util into stance. Hop kick,
The one
that's
taking a risk of the hop kick there. Kira Kira going back, pressing that 2-button read. That counter hit. That is going to be so much damage. Terrible positioning here. That full crouch mix-up is going to hurt that. But Kira Kira responding with his own poking.
It's even
Picks up
already.
Yukizama Mob.
For the finish.
Able to get out and able to weather the storm, and now we're going to the infinite stage part of the map.
Well, he's gonna reach the wall even here somehow. I'm sure.
You know how in training mode, the stage tells you, hey, I'm gonna put you back to the beginning.
Yeah,
You've gone too far. That's 2 combos for Lars. And speaking of 2 combos from Lars, Bob, the damage has been adding up. Great block and punish.
Final round.
Equalizing the set. And Mob has been playing very safe. Kirikira's kind of poking step has not been...
Yeah, it kind of has been all LNG Mob.
It has not been super duper dominant as we've seen so far. Great throw break.
2-2.
And Kirikira really loves that 2-2, but...
Spin around. It's coming, I feel it. Never mind. False alert.
And I mean, this is exactly what happens when you're on the defensive side in this game. You backdash, you really pay attention to your opponent's tendencies and timings, and when they don't expect it, they think they have one more chance for a mix-up. Bam! You press 1+2, they're out of their Mob. Taking the first game.
I've seen the same before from Kaizokulars. If you're trying to be too defensive, like, he's definitely gonna open you up. We've kind of seen this crazy aggressive Lars play from both the Lars specialists today. One from Kaizokulars and LNG Mob.
Yeah,
Lars be working out.
Not a character with super amazing kind of generic good lows. He kind of has to take some risks going to full crouch, or kind of risk getting launched. You really kind of have to have that kind of sense. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Let's go.
Battle of the low tiers? Question mark? Interesting.
And we've talked so much about this character, super scared.
Of course, Kira trademark. Doing outfit. Otherwise it wouldn't be Kira playing. And
Finishes the string that actually seems to have worked a couple of times today for Kira. That's going to put Mob in a terrible situation. He knows, he understands. You cannot surprise him with that. But
that's gonna be...
Kira still so...
That was so unnecessary.
He was so far ahead. Might as well.
He didn't have to do all that.
Small punish, and now... Here we go yet again. Mob understands this match. Able to get the wall situation here. Oof. And this is what happens when you don't want to take the low. Okay, trying to interrupt with a duck shot. Here we go back to the Akizeme. And Kira able to poke out of it, but counter hit one string. Just slightly out of range. That throw was so amazing. The delay hit.
Dives were not really working out for Kira, but gets the counter low. That's gonna be it. If he doesn't do anything extra again.
Unable to get the wall. That's gonna be a whip punish. You know, it's funny to see Lars getting hit by a big high crush counter hit low. Getting a taste of his own medicine. We're going to the wall. Then launch. Finds the duck yet again. Kira cannot get away with it for the third time. But the positioning here.
It only gets scarier from here.
No, we should have the wake up check.
That was way closer than it needed to be. He should have just gone into Rage Art, but nonetheless, worked out perfectly still, somewhat, for Kira.
Yeah, Kira definitely had a lot of control over some situations that previously were not, did not go so well for him. Tying it up, tying the sets up 1-1. Bob I don't feel like he did anything particularly wrong. He had some amazing side steps and sidewalks against Eliza's tools, but quite work out in the end.
Well, even though it seemed a bit sloppy at the end, especially with the drop combo at the wall, it still seemed to work out perfectly for Kira Kira, and it seems like he knows what he's doing. And we're going to an infinite stage. That's gonna hurt.
Round 1.
Yeah, Eliza's mix-up not quite the best when she's not at the wall.
We just have to play some normal Tekken then, I guess.
Well, that normal Tekken cost Mob half his life so far. Nice! I'm able to get the launch there.
Nice
And there we go,
side
the side movements. Not really great for heavy extended crane punch. And now being able to run away with that back jump, so scary. The threat of the dive kick is always there. The retry.
Oh, goes for the hook here.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, no way. Round start that with punish. Kira Kira committed the EXDP, resetting the position. Now,
Far? Oh my god, he's so clean with that.
absolutely, he knows what he's doing. Now,
Interesting combo finish. Kira Kira, there's no reason to stay on the ground on an infinite stage.
Dark way.
and now that side movement, those punishes are definitely paying off a lot more. Ooh,
Nice launch. The dive kicks.
that's not gonna be a lot of damage though.
You take what you can
no,
get,
I
and LMG
can't.
Mob is taking everything. He's not letting anything slide, and Kira Kira needs to get up.
Yeah, Mob has been so good at kind of mixing up his movements. Kira Kira, the side movement, no!
That's
That was
the
almost
linearity.
it. And those tricks are definitely not Kira Kira's favorite.
Nah.
That is going to be it. Mob with the adaptation.
Mob is advancing into winners semifinals.
And Mob fighting, he already showcased a lot of that, surgical precision, movement, punishments, but was not quite able to get as much out of it in the previous game,
Mob.
but cleaned up so much of his game in the final game and able to take it over Kira Kira. I loved the movement. Mob was, able to just make Kira Kira really want to keep away, to kind of play that keep away, and was able to get so many 1+2s. How many 1+2s was that? Out of seemingly small pokes, or the small keep away moves that Kira Kira wanted to use.
I'm amazed that you're finding all these words while I'm struggling here to find any words to describe what LMG Mob just said. He didn't let anything slide.
Yeah, just
Any
didn't work.
minor poke, it just seemed like he got launched for it, for even trying to play the game.
Mhm.
So, I guess it's time to prove if I know anything about the community. So it's going to be Evo 46 against Kaiser Kulars. I'm predicting it's either going to be Jack or Gigas versus the obvious Lars.
Oh. Give us Jack, please. Give us the big dumb robots.
Just watch it be Chloe. Just watch it be Chloe.
No.
It's Chloe.
No! Damn it.
What?
Why did you have to bait me like this?
Did I miss something?
I just assumed Chloe was in the lobby because he doesn't play on PC.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, but
Round
But
1.
well,
Fight.
you have the lucky Chloe, two characters that really kind of zoom around the stage a lot.
we're gonna see a lot of flying around, just letting the strings rip.
Yeah, you know, the theme of today is Lars players getting hit by strings. The third hit, my god, the damage is adding up. Isaac Lars in the danger gets floated out of his 3+4 the spring kick.
Can someone in the chat tell me if I'm going insane? Does Evil not play Jack or Gigas? Nice launch attempt.
Just a couple of frames too late. The counter hit that is going to hurt.
That's gonna hurt big time. Look at the damage.
Nope, goes for the Okizama. And really, at this point, Evil does not have to do anything big, just fishing for very safe counter hits. Very safe pokes. No duck! Just a float, that is going to equalize the health situation. Physical Lars. Okizama.
Nice. Oh my god, where's he going?
No, he froze up,
And yeah.
But the down forward one, taking it.
Fight.
1-1, equalizing the situation here. The stare downs are so intense. Both of these, no, the counter hit trade.
Doesn't get a pickup though.
Oh, you have a knee counter hit, I have a knee counter hit. Kazuko Lars finding all the right hits. Seemingly having such a feel for Evil 46's timing.
We're going to have a Lars grand final.
You have a counter hit me, I have a counter hit me.
It's a finish this time. Pressure. Lots and lots of pressure.
And you can see Evil, like very early on, really poking with those lows, really kind of trying to take a lead and force Kazuko Lars to take risks. And then, right when that's done, right when he has the lead, completely changing up his gameplay, then we see the lows really early in the game. And that pushes Lars to go in, make mistakes, eat the counter hits. It's all going according to plan.
I don't know what that plan is, but it's working out.
And now, Evil 46 going super safe, needs one more hit, and he finds it. Evil 46, first game.
Well, not expecting
The man with a plan. But Kazuko Lars definitely not out of it yet.
No, definitely not.
Definitely had some really good moments, but yeah, just has to figure out the plan, figure out the adaptation. It's definitely within his reach. We've seen him do it.
Well, we've seen him play against Unbelief, you know, getting absolutely destroyed in the first round and then just, you know, taking everything back.
Absolutely.
Everything.
Ooh. There's the stage. There is the stage.
There it is.
From going to the beach.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see. It worked out perfectly last time. Let's see how it's gonna work out this time.
Yeah, both players really kind of putting in neutral now. Oh,
Yeah, keep
what a
going.
well placed. What a reaction! It's not super straightforward to kind of have a mindset for really keeping track of those full crouch states. Kazuko Lars is held in the danger zone. Oh my god, all of his lows so perfectly countered.
Evil just seems really comfortable. He's just going with the flow of the match, just dancing.
There it
Never mind.
is.
It just drops it.
Yeah, Kaiser Polaris, multiple opportunities for really big punishes. That's one. One more hit will do it.
One more hit.
Round 3. Fight.
And that's how Kaiser Polaris can win a lot of these games.
It was a nice side step, but nothing too big, unfortunately.
And now he's trying to find the opportunities.
There
There it is. He was looking for it. Just saw Hikori flinch, unable to get the carry though. Drops the combo. Oh, the forward orbital so risky.
Of course, that's gonna be wall. No questions about that. Stomp on her. Is that gonna crush?
KO.
No. I thought he was going for a blow.
Round 4. Fight.
Never mind.
Kaiser Polaris. One game away from tying it up.
Okay, just
We're really seeing the reactions here. Kaiser Polaris finding his stride every time. Oof, that counter hit cannot feel good right now. Oh, Kizeme was hits, adding up. Great block. He has a mountain to climb. One more hit will do it. He can't afford to whiff like that.
Final round. Fight.
evil.
Evil 46 one round away from sending Kaiser Polaris to the loser's bracket.
Putting himself into a very comfortable position in the winners' finals.
In a very comfortable position right next to the wall. Kaiser Polaris though with the side movement. Oh, the damage is adding up. He has to get something. There it is.
Nice punish.
Can he make it to the wall? Can he make it?
Yes, of course. Not quite.
A mix up. Of course. Evil 46.
What?
The side wall saves him.
Oh my god.
And the mix there. It's going to be deadly. No.
And it gets it by the wall. No, that was a horrible choice.
What?
That was his
Oh my
round.
god.
And that can change everything now. That can absolutely change everything now.
The Tekken soup. The spaghetti finisher, the absolute soup of Tekken that we just witnessed.
And now it's getting interesting because that mistake, that sliver of health he left Kaizoku, can now decide everything.
Yeah, Evil 46 does have a stage pick, so it will definitely not be as much in Kaiser Polaris' favor. And Kaiser Polaris just barely edged it out. At that sidewall, man, that sidewall. That sidewall removes like 3 years of your life.
We've definitely seen the more time you give Kaizoku, the scarier he becomes. He just becomes more and more loose, and I think that's the inch he needed right now.
Yeah, it is definitely, you know, if I was Evil 46, it would take me a moment and a half to get over that. Infinite Azure, we're back to an infinite stage.
Yeah, as expected, he was doing really well the first round, so no more wall combos for Mr. Anderson. Whatever.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, final round.
Oh, the block. He knows. Kaiser Polaris, he knows. He's had the time to think. Side movement, unable to get a punish though. Kaiser Polaris. Oh, the momentum, and this is Kaiser Polaris at his prime. This is what we've seen dominate so far in the bracket. Unable to get the kill. One more hit.
Round 2.
It's exactly what we've seen before. He just, the longer he gets, the stronger he becomes.
Yeah, it's all about getting a read, then getting this super aggressive style, and then instantly, when needed, switching it up. Very defensive movement and counter hit heavy style here. Doesn't get the back hit. Cannot count Evil 40. Oof! cannot count him out yet.
Don't count him out. Don't count him out.
Fight.
Oh, he's
Just the call out on the
evil. And I mean, Kaiser Colors, every time he's seen evil, Lucky Koi flinch. He's just, you know, pressing that 1+2, evil, understanding that and getting that. Those
Just like that.
hits.
One
How
out of
did
the
that
way.
health disappear? Just completely dominant, just denying Kaiser Colors of his game plans. Even just after a single round. We have a launch. Things are not looking good for our Lars hero. Able to tech?
Bring the pump rush? Okay.
Oh no! Okay, he's not dead yet.
And
The
just
delay.
like that. Just like that. Even
How
moving-
did that get decided so quickly? Kaiser Colors had such a dominant performance in the first round, and Evil 46 able to adapt so immediately. Just denying the game plan, figuring out exactly the state of mind Kaiser Colors was in. Do you want to go full crouch? Do you want to play your game? No, I will stop that. Do you want to sidestep and try to whiff punish? Eat these lows. Whew.
That was a rough one. That was a rough one, definitely. But
None of these players that we've seen lose today are out. They're still in the losers bracket. In which
bracket is really
we have
shaping
still
up.
both Mihawk and Safi Black.
Yeah. We have Frana Williams is still in there. You know,
We
Kaiser
have
Clark
HK
still not out.
Jr. Not sure who HK Jr. is, but he did just take out Donbili, our man tosser extraordinaire is out of this tournament, unfortunately.
I was about to announce the sad news. I'm glad you did. Like, my heart wouldn't have been able to
So
take
do
it.
we know this HK? Ooh, Devil Jin!
HK is a very well-known player in Germany. You know, one of our better players, definitely mainly known for his Heihachi. But goes by many characters again.
Love to see the Mishima connoisseurs. And I mean, you know, what if this was a Heihachi mirror? What if they both picked Heihachi and we had the most unlikely... what is it? This is not yet top 8? Almost top 8 match in top 8?
Definitely would be I wouldn't expect it, but it would be a battle of pride, I guess. If
Oh yeah,
both
this is top
actu-
8.
if
I got
actually
baited by
both
the
opt for
what the bracket looks like.
So it's gonna be main versus main.
The callouts.
It's gonna be main versus main. No sub bullshit. Just me versus you.
Dark Upper versus... You know, does HK... Does he have the OTGFs?
Fight.
Let's
He
find out.
does. He does.
What a start! Able to get the
Mihawk
wall
also got that
instantly. Mihawk now. The Okizama HK staying on the floor, able to get out of the situation. And now the grandpa with the mids. But Mihawk's movement just denying HK of all of his tools at the wall. Okizama, there it is.
Round
Grandpa.
fight.
Oh, I'm loving this movement for both of these players. Going for it. Oh, that's exactly the worst thing you could have let Mihawk do. 2 throws against the wall, so much damage. Almost dead already.
Oh my god. Oh, he misses it. That could
Unable
have
to get the dashing electric, no. Oh,
That could have
Round
been
3.
that could have been close to death if he converted on that rage drive. But no time to, well...
Crunch. Mihawk going in, HK eating so many hits. Nice interrupt with a flash punch.
Flash punch combos.
Those dash electrics really not quite working out for HK. Mihawk able to kind of move around unimpeded. And I'm loving that single hit hell sweep that tracks more. Nice throw tech. Oh, Mihawk with it.
One.
Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
Oh!
No, the one's getting for.
I can only
This is
ignore
the
this.
one's getting for. No, not like this, HK.
He sadly gave up.
Mihawk, 3 rounds to 0 for the first game, HK. Having the beginnings of something amazing, but the execution not quite there for it.
Well, going for the generic down 4, he kind of just gave up his plus frames, and Mihawk was really just free to do whatever.
Just pick up with down forward 1-1, it's gonna be okay. Can't really afford to be fancy against Mihawk. Mihawk will take any opportunities you give him and turn it against you super hard.
Yeah, very suffocating playstyle. But no counting out yet. No counting out yet.
Absolutely, this was still a very promising performance.
Promising indeed. We've seen players just needing a bit more time to adjust to the matchup. And this is definitely far from over, and he's sticking to the Heihachi. Duomo di Sirio it is, we're going to Italy. Let's see.
Round 1. Fight.
Jab
Early slugging match here is...
commits to the low.
Oh, Mihawk is not going to let the mids. Grandpa throughout the mids, able to get the balcony break. Pushing him all the way to the wall with just movement.
Heel splits kick.
The whole situation is equalized, but Mihawk has shown...
Nice.
Excellent.
Oh, gets the side throw. Are you kidding me? And
Back
he's
in range, but the wall standing the wake of what is happening? HQ hanging in there by a thread. Mids, Grandpa.
Three. That's
Getting
what
it
we
back, so almost max damage. Oh, and now the mix-up begins and drops the forward too, but...
Oh, it's
No,
good.
not that one! Not that one! You can't give Mihawk a chance! HK Crunch does have rage. Oh,
No, don't wake up into that.
oh, Mihawk, what? Oh, you cannot give Mihawk a chance. Mihawk knew that HK wanted to use the jab because of the rage drive and just crushed everything. What a comeback! That really has the hurt for HK. Gets a flash punch. Pushes the string.
Like it's gonna hurt. Nice break. And now for the risky stuff.
Oh, the movement. Sidewalk into the wave dash. Into the launch. Mihawk, you can't. Nice. You could not whiff that.
Not against HK. One
Yeah,
round away from bringing it
HK
down.
1 round away from tying it up.
Let's
Good
catch the
counter
risky.
hit, hell sweep. And really, especially against a player like Mihawk, that single hit hell sweep is ideal. You want that extra tracking.
Nice commit on the flash punch combo.
Oh, the dunk doesn't matter.
Another
Oh,
one.
that is so smart, so clever. The dunks, the full crouch mix-ups. Mihawk did forward too. And was absolutely expecting HK to try to dunk the next hit that would never come out. HK understanding that and just going for the full crouch mix-up.
That's how fast it goes.
That's how it goes. HK tying it out. Cannot count this man out. Definitely finding his stride.
From a complete stomp to another complete reversal. That's how fast it goes. The adjustment, level of these players if it's true.
What stage are we going to?
We're going to...
Thank you, Mishima Doge.
We're going most likely to Forgotten Realms. Most likely
Oh,
we're going
right.
to Forgotten Realms.
That works too.
Yep.
Yeah. I forgot that this is exactly the stage we went to last time.
It just worked out perfectly for Mihawk. But Heihachi, no slouch. No slouch.
Yeah, it's definitely not a horrible stage for other characters.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, the movement here. Excellent jab.
break.
Mihawk with an early lead.
Okay, just goes for a wake-up kick.
Going downstairs,
He's
breaking the
taking away
floor.
the floor.
Okizeme.
That's what you want to do. Just take away the floors. Break them as soon as possible. Oh my god.
Quick punishes.
Take the floor, yeah!
Breaking the floor. And this stage is really working out in HK's favor. In any other stage, it would have been a really unfortunate sidewall.
He's not letting him have the chance.
It's
even
Grandpa
do it.
throwing the mids. Oh, there it is, the mids! And really, Mihawk able to avoid those electrics and some of those buttons, but hasn't been able to get big punishes yet. But the hits are adding up. HK going for the parry. Those hits are
break again.
adding up. But the threat of the rage drive is so huge.
Oh, nice.
He's threatening the
Nice.
sidewalk. Nice.
Round 3.
1-1 in this final game. Mihawk, round start, the sidestep, the movement is working out.
And that's
HK.
gonna be the last floor.
Those electrics have been adding up so much. Oh, Kizame already at half health.
And we're back to normal health. Normal Tekken. There's no
That
more
ball standing
forward.
too, I love that. That's such an
It's
underrated button. No forward two, slightly off axis, unable to get the combo.
HK Jr. one round
my
away
God.
from eliminating Mihawk.
1 round away. Those hits though, HK
Oh my
already
God.
almost have healthy electrics.
Oh, what?
Oh, the hit. Hell swips. Grandpa spin.
That might hurt him. That's definitely gonna hurt him.
Yeah, the dark upper.
It's not gonna be
Taking
it.
it back. But that sidewall
Not-
giving HK one more chance, and he does have rage.
It's not gonna
No way! Yeah, Mihawk is not gonna give him the opportunity, especially with that jab counter hit string that he does get in rage.
electric.
Oh,
Final
those electrics adding so much damage. It's been his primary source of everything that's wrong.
So
Slightly too
close.
far from the wall, Mihawk gets another
Yep.
chance. His position is good. Oh, one more mid, one more low. Mihawk really pressing the buttons, but it doesn't work out for it. 1-1 HK sends Mihawk home. My god. HK really looking like he just needed to warm up a tiny bit. Just a little bit. The difference between that first set and then the other two sets? What just happened?
I was not
Definitely,
expecting that.
definitely showing the explosive side of Heihachi, but also Heihachi's amazing whiff management game. And the grandpa of mids did not see a whole lot of mids, did not quite work out that way. But
I mean,
those electrics.
HK kept it really clean, really simple with the combos as well. He just got those electric whiff punished and just went for the simplest combos. Well, simple in terms of HK, obviously.
Oh, yeah, went for the electric BB. space that you get. But yeah. It almost, I mean, you know, first set he tried to go for the insult was landing 4 combos. Didn't quite work out.
Just gotta keep it simple, gotta keep it clean, and it just worked out perfectly. But now, we're having an ICFC Classic. Steffi Black versus Frana Williams. Is Steffi Black sticking to Drew? What am I seeing?
Let's. Who are these people? We're having some imposters in the chat.
What is going on?
I would love to see that Negan.
Who is this?
Okay. It absolutely. He's gonna let the intro rock. Yes, classic Negan players.
Nah, not quite.
Almost.
Steve.
Super early lead for Fran here.
Also wall combo, unfortunately.
Yeah, Negan is definitely a character that needs some space to start out his game plan, and that space absolutely not given. Denied Fran with a perfect on the first round. Steffi Black now fishing for those hits. Oh. Headbutts, nice. Off axis, that combo does not quite work. And that down forward two, super unsafe, no matter whether he transitions to stance or not, giving Fran so many opportunities. Steffi Black does have amazing damage potential.
Was that the right choice?
That was absolutely not the right choice. And Fran will take it with the back four.
He pays the price, unfortunately.
Nice wave punish, but yeah. Fang does have a lot of options against some of Negan's except tools. As Heavy Black trying to play kind of safe, but a lot of those launcher attempts are actually super unsafe if they get blocked.
Steffi's just going for them regardless.
Yeah, we do.
This Fang pick is really working out so far, but Steffi taking one back.
Yeah, with a very kind of slow poking game. No big counter hits quite yet. No big launches.
Nice.
Here we go. Great.
It's gonna be
Slightly up back. That combo does not work. Nice.
A random launcher again. It just works.
What's the Okizeme? Going for the stance mix. Oh, the trade.
That would have been really bad.
Yeah, Faye does have a good catch-all option.
Definitely.
Except for, Intimidation Noblesse too, but we have not seen that quite yet represented by Steffi Black, and Steffi Black now fishing for those huge counter hits. No! That move is so deceptive, it gives Frank such an opportunity to mess you up. Boom! A couple more hits there, Steffi Black unable to kill. Oh my god! Just do it! Steffi Black taking the first game. What has happened?
I'm so confused,
I am also confused.
It looked like the
It worked.
was not working out at all.
Yeah, it's definitely a matter of, when you're playing a character like that, you definitely kind of have to warm up. Especially in a tournament setting. That warm-up has taken place. Fran,
It did.
I am absolutely certain we're going for a character switch.
Definitely.
I wonder if this was a counter pick to a counter pick to a counter pick or something.
Well,
The big mind game to end all mind games.
I just know Fran has been, really trying out Fang. He really is trying to get to know the character. I didn't know he was comfortable enough to play him in tournament, but I can't explain the Negan thing at all. But here's the character I can explain, definitely.
Here we go.
One of his, specialties.
I don't think it's very easy for Negan to deal with this character.
It's not really easy for any character to deal with.
Yeah. But Negan definitely lacks in some areas. We're finally seeing the shove and the forward to very safe neutral tools. Counter hit. It's Heavy Black playing it very safe. He doesn't know. Yeah, none of these transitions are good on block. Oh, there we go. Not getting any mix-ups on the back turn.
Let's counter.
And Pete.
Back up is
And nice. Heavy Black playing a very slow, very methodical game. Able to get so many hits on him.
Oh, he slapped to the face.
That's gonna be the one. Almost.
That's where DORUYA itself, and he gives up his pressure.
Yeah, Sephi threatening so much with those jabs. Kanu not amazing at sidestepping. Oh my god, speaking of that button. And yeah, again, here it is.
Pick.
Nice duck, he knows. Yeah, has to make the slight axis adjustment for that combo to work. Fran, Stein's walking very quickly out of the wall, but Sephi Black, the momentum. Oh, the momentum is huge. One more hit, there it is.
Round 4.
Who is this Negan guy? I don't get it. Okay, down for two to the
Just getting a raw launch, classic raw launch in range 0.
Nice combo.
Yeah, Fran trying to play it safe. And those hits from Sephi Black adding up quite a lot. Gonna get the launch from the throw. That damage is huge. One more hit, Sephi Black in the danger zone, but you can never count Negan out. One back 1+2 counter hit. One, he just needs one.
Fran just needs to chill. He doesn't
Do
have to
it.
commit.
Yeah, Fran really does not want to give Sephi Black the opportunity. One launch here, not done. Yeah, he was desperate, definitely fishing. One round away still from sending Fran home. The dog.
It's dead.
Already half health. What happened? Fran in rage.
He's so close to taking
Oh,
it.
one more hit.
And
There
he
it
just
is.
finishes it out.
You win.
Listen,
The Negan.
the Negan. What is happening?
And it's not like DORUYA is some random sub character Fran pulled out of nowhere. No, Fran actually plays DORUYA, also in tournament, but I've never seen Sephi Black play Negan. In tournament, at least.
Well,
So
almost feels like it was a kind of like a player matchup kind of deal. Like Negan definitely has a bunch of holes in his toolset, but also has so much threat behind anything he does.
you know what
Negan
I'm
is
thinking?
busted in the chat.
You know what I'm thinking? Sephi is just having fun.
They were both having fun.
I'm just imagining his like little smirk on his face as he's playing. He's just having fun.
I mean, I was a Negan main for like 2 years. Every time I pressed back on +2, smile on my face every single time.
It's like Jan said, Sephi doesn't need to worry too much.
Yeah,
He's already qualified, but you know, like if this is him chilling, you know, I would be worried. I would
mean,
be
that was-
very worried.
Even so, that was definitely not, a super high effort, super technical kind of play. This was the most, fundamentals heavy. I'm gonna do very little, and it's all going to be the perfect thing I need to destroy you kind of deal.
Yeah. Crazy thing is, he went from like dropping all those crucial combos to taking that round and then taking the other one to beat him 2-0.
Yeah, just have to get those tiny side steps. Those Tekken Tag 2 side steps for the combos to work.
Well,
How
now-
are we playing Tekken Tag 2 in 2022?
Well, enough of that. We're moving on to HK Jr. versus Kira Kira. And we're
With a Deviljin pick, interesting. I mean, Deviljin definitely has the poking game. And Kira Kira is also definitely very heavily poking oriented. Deviljin in general, I don't know if I would say he has the best tools to deal with Kunimitsu that goes absolutely crazy.
Well,
There we go. Electric starting out super strong. Not quite going at the wall, not going for the max wall carry combos.
punish.
And the movement here from Kira Kira putting HK back to the wall. But HK not scared of pressing, even in this situation. Staying on the floor. Oh, the telegraphing. Kira Kira absolutely knew, but unable to get the kill or the whip punish.
Oh, and that's it.
Oh, you can't give HK those kinds of opportunities. Kira Kira definitely had something. Again, that's gonna be an off-axis combo. That's gonna be kind of weird.
Yeah, just gets the perfect wall, but regardless.
Now against the wall, and we have the back turn. Okizama. The sidestep Kira Kira is absolutely ready for Deviljin's toolset. The house, not a single one has gone through. The reactions are insane. Just a barrage of hits. The crunching, the hits, the sidestep blocks. Kira Kira is so ready. I love the awareness here. HK knew that he was not going to get a full wall combo. The power hit!
The wall combo that's gonna hurt.
Does get the damage reset at the wall. And HK
Go low
is
now,
so,
but never mind.
in so much control.
Now the heavy mix-ups are coming.
Oh, just slightly out of range. I can't believe he was ready. And now we're upstairs. HK 1 round away from taking this match.
Close up, close. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, Kira Kira going back to his style. He does not want to give HK any of that space, but it doesn't matter. Oh, not a single house wave.
Another one.
In return,
Not this time. Not this time, when it was needed.
yeah, that instant wall standing from crouch slash definitely a very difficult technique, but also, you know what, you do a very risky move. It's kind of difficult to justify it. That counter hit onto the wall. Kira Kira is so close to taking this first game, but you cannot count HK out. Oh, finally, the mid.
And he doesn't let any mix it
Yeah.
happen. This was very
HK. Just perfectly with that up forward floor. Taking advantage of Kira Kira's reactions for the hell sweep. Not a single hell sweep was allowed to go through, but HK near the end able to take advantage of that.
Despite blocking all the hell sweeps.
Every single one. And they were like, what, 4 or 5? There was one where he blocked it, but it whiffed. He tried to wall standing and got countered, but he still blocked it, so it still counts.
Well, it's just about who's, winning and standing.
Yeah, it's super impressive intuition, but Deviljin's toolset is so oppressive and so solid
We're going back to the Eliza. But, another but. This stage is a nightmare.
Oh no, that's the worst stage pick.
It's the worst possible stage pick for Kira, but he has to pick random, and he got the worst possible outcome.
Well, he can make it work, I believe. And look at that forward movement from HK, he's not afraid. And Kira responding well, but that is definitely going to be a lot of information here for HK. Super aggressive round though. Kira
Oh, that's not launched. That was going to be launched.
not able to get... Oh, he still gets the reset!
Yeah.
And that is going to be so much damage. Blocks it! Excellent block. That could have been so huge, especially in this stage that makes his rage strike so scary. Oh, those side steps. HK playing very compact, not really giving Kira an opportunity to really get any big whip punishes, but Kira is still so on point with those side steps. That must really be scary for HK. Speaking of the back roll.
EXDP, one last mix up.
KO. Round 3.
Okay.
Ooh, Kira with a lead of 2 games. Oh, I'm loving those back fours. That's absolutely an amazing option. Almost. Gonna have a punish here. Excellent block, but still, Kira able to do sequences that HK is not quite ready to punish. Almost, yes. He finds a hit. Oh, it finally works, but
can't convert.
Yeah, he didn't get the dashing electric. And now both players trying to... Oh, you can't do that. Is that gonna hit?
That's gonna hit.
Yes.
Absolutely. Is that gonna come back to him?
Yeah, the chip damage did not quite go through. You cannot give HK
Oh my god.
this kind of opportunity. The second hit, but it was an airhead, so the gravity was slightly different from what he was expecting, and Kira is gonna take the second game. What just happened?
That could have been HK's game to take, but gravity was not in his favor, sadly.
Oh, and the character switch definitely absolutely working out. I'm wondering if HK is now going to switch characters.
Well, he could also just go back to Forgotten Realms with Devil.
Definitely could.
You know.
But are we gonna see the grandpa? Are we gonna see the mids dispenser?
Yeah, Akira has been ducking a lot, so maybe. But the question is, you know, I don't think Akira would duck as much against the grandpa.
Yeah, I guess Eliza does have that EXDP, like the grandpa. With it's very easy to kind of get carried away with the grandpa's frame advantage. We're going to Mishima Dojo with Devil Jin.
That's also a pretty good stage for Devil Jin if you don't want all the crazy stuff. But yeah.
Round 1.
Many Devil Jin players like to opt for this stage as well.
Yeah, it does give him a lot of opportunities to get to the wall in the way that he wants to. Yeah, that absolutely is like, here we go, that blocked hell sweep, not a single one has gone through. What is happening?
Consistent. Yeah, it for the way.
Kira put himself in the corner but was able to get the counter hit. HK.
He was sleeping. Never mind, he's up.
Okay, he's gonna be able to get the wall here. Side wall. Not getting the damage reset. That is not gonna put... Actually, really worked in HK's favor. Kira did not have rage as a resource there. No whip punish.
Nice.
Oh, you're blocking my hell sweeps. I'm blocking your hell sweeps. Unable to get the wall though. Oh, that movement is so scary. HK not afraid. There's that EXTP, the great equalizer. Get off. You're in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, that interruption. Oh, look at that movement. And finally, Kira is not falling for the wave dash into a forward 4. HK in trouble for this round. But the one more launch could do it. Kira is gonna spend the meter to get into the mix-up. 6 seconds on the clock. HK has to do something huge.
Even does.
And it's not that.
If he got the wall standing 2 into rage art, that would have been it. That would have been HK's round. But somehow Kira managed to get the lead. Nice hit.
I mean, yeah, it's like Kira has. It's not just the hell sweeps. Kira first hell sweep that hits.
Another
Kira
one.
has been able to make so many good reads on HK's offense, but everything is going HK's way this round. The mix is all there. It's like you flip a switch and you do exactly the opposite of what you were intending to do, and suddenly everything works.
HK's 1 round away from sending Kira home. Back to bed. Nice electric.
And the electric, that's not the correct side to sidestep. That's super dangerous.
Another
Only
one.
gets an air hit. That's not gonna reset the scaling there. So that gives check it out another opportunity.
Let's sweep his ass. Oh, what?
No launch. Tsunami kick.
You convert? Nice call out on the low.
Ooh.
Oh my god,
HK.
what is going on?
Whew. It's HK takes it over Kira. What just happened?
HK playing like a man possessed today. First, okay, so just to recall, he sends Sherdell home, then he sends Bakri home, then he sends my boy Dombili home, then he sends Mihawk home, and now Kira. Like, I don't know who's gonna stop him.
Me. Cut this show. It's over.
Cut the show. Well. Oh
Now we
my
have
God.
Kazuku Lars versus Seffi Black. What a match this is going to be.
Well, this is an all-German loser site now.
Yeah, I bet these players are very familiar with each other.
They most definitely are.
And I feel like Kazuku Lars is on that kind of perfect hero's journey, both in how he plays in the middle of the set and the way he's able to adapt and overcome adversity, but also in his tournament run. The winner of this is going to face HK. What is happening?
I told you, didn't I? I told you.
You did, but I did not expect to see this against Seffi Black. Okay. And we do get Island Paradise, you know, if you had the Lars pick, he would have been on his favorite stage.
Well, you can't have everything.
Let's see, this is a matchup I used to play quite a bit. I have a very slow play from both of these players. Nobody wants to commit. Oh, and this is why. Holy smokes, this is the true power of Negan. He can poke you, he can make you want to react, and then whenever it's the right time, with the biggest counter hit of your life, and where did your health go?
Taking it really slow right now.
There it is, the shove. That's gonna push Kazuku Lars through the wall. Counter hit.
Oh, what?
Unable to get a combo out of that. 9 seconds on the clock, both characters with rage.
Okay, it didn't hurt him too much at the end, but that was still a very risky move.
Yeah, you can definitely see the beginning of something insane. Steffi Black looking, observing for the opportunities to use the huge counter hit tools that are at his disposal. Kaiser Lars, very content playing this super simple game. There it is, finds a read.
Wow, that's for okay, boom. No, I just
One more
need
hit
to
will
keep
do it.
tight.
Kaiser Lars out of resources. 1-1.
Fight.
Oh. And really, Kazukulor is not deterred from going for that dash and load that Steffi Black was able to punish just the previous round. That damage is adding up. Kazukulor is in and out. Nobody wants to super commit.
Just giving it very tight here. That's one.
Excellent block, and now Kazukulor does have the resources to make a huge comeback, but his back is at the wall. The pressure is scary. Spans the rage drive. The Beyblade does not connect. Oh, that. The Hail Mary hop kick. Steffi Black 1 round away. The counter hits are oof. Oof. Yeah, Kazukulor is able to get so many hits that's and able to get the slight correction. How many of these punishes does Steffi Black have in store? Unable to get the full combo in there though. Kazukulor does have rage. Shoe shine.
That's it. We're going to final round here.
Tying it up 2-2. And another punish there. It's on Steffi Black's offense. Those mid-range hits are connecting. Kazukulor does have Starburst. Steffi Black pushed him against the wall. Backs off.
Backing off there, Lena. Giving up wall pressure. Both are in a neutral spot.
Forward 2. Uh-oh. Those hits. No, unable to. Okay. Good throw break. Kazukulor had a few attempts. A few opportunities to punish. The Beyblade not quite connecting yet.
1-2 to
And
close
Steffi
that.
Black, just with simple poking, taking it.
Wow. I'm not seeing any cracks in this Negan anymore. After that first round against Frano Williams.
He's giving so like almost no opportunities to punish or do anything. Such a solid Negan.
It's more
Definitely not what I expected to see today.
No, definitely not. But I guess if you can afford to risk it, might as well have some fun.
Again, Steffi Black already qualified. He's here to gatekeep.
What a good job he does.
Lucille like, Lucille keep, Lucille boss.
Well, we can only find out. Maybe a character switch from Kaiser.
I will definitely expect the Lars here. It has to be. No!
We're back.
Kazukulor!
We're back.
But he does keep Island Paradise even though he's not playing Lars. What?
Interesting picks today.
Okay.
Confused.
Round 1. Fight.
We're having some extreme character moments. Great block from Steffi Black. Very early on, Kazukulor. And we've definitely seen this from Kazukulor. Second game, going a lot more aggressive. After getting a lot of data from the first game. And it's so difficult to make that work against Steffi Black. He gets the movement, not quite the best, but someone like Steffi Black can absolutely make it work. Punishes are Kaiser in the danger zone. A couple more hits will do it. But he's not out of it yet. Spends the rage drive.
You don't want to give him space there. You do not want to give him
He went for the throw, but the sidestep from Savvy Black. The sidestep have been so on point. Starburst early. Let's see if he can hit the Beyblade this time.
Sophie definitely doesn't want to give him the space to use that Starburst.
Korean forward dash.
Just walking up to him. What is
Yeah,
this?
walking and dash block. The Korean forward dash Savvy Black is like, what are you going to do? What's going to There it is. Bam, bam. We're going to the wall almost. Slightly off axis. That combo does. The Beyblade does not connect. It's been with the fourth time. But we're finally getting a rage drive. Beyblade! Yes! Spin to win.
Spins him inside out. But he has still a long way to go. A long way to go.
The shove though, that's such a crucial tool for Negan. And you're really scared. So many of Negan's tools put him at +4 at an amazing opportunity to get some really good counter hits.
Sophie is just eating all of these counter hits.
Yeah, the side switch. We're seeing the shove. That shove is so deadly next to the wall due to the follow-ups. Oh, lights out! Now, any hit could do it. Spans the rage drive. Beyblade hits!
On inside out again. Kaizogular's one round away from tying it up.
Yeah, Savvy Black was definitely not very fond of that shoe shine. Now the Beyblades are super duper hitting. Able to get the float, not getting a good wall position.
Back one.
So many opportunities. Back one, not even Starburst. Oh, this sidewalks. No, Savvy Black has been so on point. The lights out. Oh, you have to take those. Okizame, what's going to happen?
Oh my god.
The
Black is one run away from sending Kaizogu home. What is this Negan? Where does he come from?
Kaizogu has to do something. The counter hit saves him. Able to get the forward 4-2 off the ground.
Forward 4-2 is such a great move.
Oh my god, the hits are adding up. Kaizogular's small whip punish. He needs to get something huge here. Rage drive. There it is. Does have a Starburst, but...
And Savvy Black.
Savvy Black with the mids.
Just sending Kaizogu like that.
Mids though. Sending Kaizogular's home with that Negan. And what a Negan it is. Negan, again, not super amazing movement on this character, but Savvy Black able to make it work super well against... I mean, Claudio is absolutely one of the most underrated characters in this game. He has such amazing tools, and he's has such a solid poking game.
Very limited.
But able to just delete with that Negan.
Well,
The movement, the poking, everything on point.
next up, we got Savvy Black still versus HK Jr. So, keeping the German tradition going. And I'm gonna be honest, I would be surprised if the Negan pick is still going to work against HK.
Have
what
these
we've seen.
two? No, they haven't. In this bracket. Okay.
Not today, but remember, HK just sent Mihawk.
Yeah, just said Mihawk to home.
And
You're
he
already home.
tore through the losers bracket completely. So
Let's see the pick. Is it going to be Heihachi or Deviljin? Is it going to be Negan versus Negan? We're going to see Heihachi.
Seffi sticks to his guns.
Yeah. Seal is thirsty today.
Let's see. So far, Seffi has been able to quench that first. Let's see if he can keep it going.
And both of these characters, absolute mids dispensers, mids grandpa versus the man. Why are you here, Negan?
Well,
And we're definitely seeing a much more aggressive style of play from both of these players than we've seen so far. Oh, the interrupt here. HK is not going to let Seffi like the whiff punish! And HK, with the electric, able to take advantage of Seffi Black's openings in the neutral so much better.
good shove.
But the shove, Seffi Black now adjusting. Look at this movement, just pure movement. The sidestep ducking, the OSs. Seffi playing it super safe. Finds the flash punch. And now it's so scary. Negan could just... It's a free mix-up. Unable to find it. Unable to kill him.
Did not commit.
Oh my god.
Not gonna bite. Oh, he backdashed.
Ran the timer. I can't believe that.
Just in time.
How is this one of the most aggressive rounds we've seen, and also one that ended in timeout? The first one in like today, even. Oh, nice swift punish, keeping it simple forward too. Electrics. Second Black cannot feel comfortable playing his game right now. The grandpa with the mids. Oh,
Punish.
and Second Black just a Hail Mary. Didn't work. HK very convincing 2 rounds in a row. About to take the first game. No way. And it's hey for Heihachi, it's so easy
my
to
god.
it's so easy to get that forward 4 out of a crouch dash. So it's so threatening. And those electrics paying off. The electrics that took Mihawk home are sending Seffi Black. He does have one more chance. Negan's damage potential is huge. A launch would do it right now. Even a single hit. HK's potential for survival getting slimmer and slimmer. With each hit, Seffi Black just needs to find anything. Free throw break. Going back to the original sides.
Shadow step.
Loving the ducks. He ducks down forward 1-1.
Oh my god.
No way.
It does not get any closer. It does not get any closer.
I don't know if I heard the laugh correctly. Did HK try to do the grandpa run?
Yes, he's been trying that. He's been trying to shadow step for a while now.
Oh, this
Now
is...
Seffi is just taking it back, and
We finally, HK finds the punch parry that he's been trying to get all day today. And that while standing 2, it's such a tool. And the hits are adding up. HK able to equalize the situation in such a short amount of time and takes the round just like that. God, it's so amazing. He's able to just do a couple of sequences, equalize the situation, and then it's so scary, even for someone like Seffi Black to do something against this man in neutral. Those electrics, those mids, the movement. Just capable of denying so much. Can we talk about what an amazing button Heihachi while standing 2 is when nobody uses it? It's like his best fucking button. Sorry.
Well, it's definitely one of his more underrated buttons. It has so much evasion, mid, you know,
It has
save.
amazing evasion, amazing counter hit properties, tracking,
What else do you
everything.
want?
So we are going back in. with this streak in mind, I kind of doubt Seppi Black is going to change characters here.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah,
Seppi Black
sticking
is
with his
set.
guns, but we're keeping the infinite stage.
Seppi Black is set on having fun.
And I mean, yeah, the infinite stage here definitely makes Negan's life a lot more happy
Round one.
against a character like Heihachi. Nice! And there's the option. You can never be too comfortable mashing out of the intimidation stance that 1+2 can get so much. Already have held HK out of a couple of interactions. And Seppi Black now not letting HK breathe at all. That rush down is in full force.
Fight.
Whoa! Sometimes it just works like that.
Yeah, you just gotta throw it out. Especially against a character that doesn't have too many punishing options. Oh, nice punish.
Nice, that is an amazing punish for it.
That's gonna be it.
Oh, HK answering back with a round that is taken in equal speed. Neither of these. Oh, nice. That is like trying it out. HK's movement is so good that it is a full whiff punish.
So sharp. Get shove.
You have the shove. That's going to give Seppi Black a chance to reverse the momentum.
See, there it is, and he just needs to step on him, and that's
Round
it.
four.
What a trade.
HK one round away. Moving on to losers finals and sending Seppi Black home.
Nice duck, avoiding the mix-up. That's definitely a very treacherous situation. Avoiding the highs.
Still gets a conversion. Down four, down four, down four, down four.
Yeah, I gotta do it. Yeah, oh my god, it's adding up. Is this
What is
Tekken 5?
happening? HK is bringing it back. All of the down fours.
How did his health get so low just from down fours? Seppi Black in rage. One back 1+2 could do it.
Just needs more down fours. Or a flash punch
time.
combo to close it out.
Yeah, the time was definitely ticking down. Clock at like less than 10 seconds. Seppi Black had to do something. HK understood that fully. Able to shut him down. What a game.
Down fours.
HK easily kind of making it such a good case for why Heihachi is really scary. No matter what. At like, even just watching, I felt anxious because I was like, what can I do in this neutral? There's nothing that I would feel like 100% comfortable throwing out. HK just having answers to everything.
Hold out the down force, the generic down force during the right time.
Those down fours, that's when you know. That's when you know you have the best game ever. When he pulls out like 8 down fours in a row. And they work.
Oh, they definitely add up over time. And he was patient enough to, let them assemble and let them just, do their thing.
But we're going to have an ad break for the top 3.
Give us the time, Jan.
Only
So
1
good.
minute. So we're going to be back at it right after these messages. Hello and welcome back. Hope you didn't miss us too much. It is time for our top 3. We have LMG Mob with that crispy Lars. We have Evil 46 with the surprise Lucky Chloe pick. And we have HK, the absolutely dominant Mishima master.
Waiting in the losers finals. Can he work his way up to the upper bracket? These matchups today.
I can't wait for HK to just like play either of these players.
Well, overall, the matches definitely have been a treat today.
Absolutely.
Everyone is just giving it their best. Some ones are having more fun than, the others, but...
You know what? That Negan pick definitely made my day, so I'm absolutely 100% happy that it happened.
Well, it made your day, and it brought Sephi all the way to the losers semi.
Top 4.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. As expected, Lucky Chloe and Lars. Very neutral stage. Let's see it.
Round 1.
Let's see it.
Oh, such close range game. Just right from the beginning. My god, the trade's able to get the hits. It's gonna be at the wall. It's gonna be huge damage. No, goes for the Kazama. The counter hits. What was this round?
It was over just like that by snapping her neck.
Just like that, those counter hits. You can't say it like that. Just like that, those counter hits.
Nice sidestep that doesn't come in.
Yeah, I'm loving the movement already, both of these players. I really showcase why they're here. The winner's finals. The counter hit Mob, picking the perfect timing.
Goes for the
Going for the
old
Kazama, nice. Yeah, that's such a scary situation. Mob still finding the perfect timing here to get people to the wall. Do you want terrible situation? The neutral jump. The Street Fighter special, the counter hits.
Again.
Everything is adding up. Mob. What just happened?
I have
What
to
a
repeat my
dominant
vocabulary. That's
performance.
what happened.
Lars. I feel like we just saw some surgical precision yet again. Even Mom just finding all the hits at the perfect timing. It's already done.
It's already done. It just Mob has been on point the entire day. I haven't seen him crack even once. He's capitalizing on every opportunity there is. And on the other hand, Evil is not shying down from, throwing out these risky hop kicks. So we have a pretty solid back and forward here.
And yet Mob has been able to just such composure, such dominance. This is first to 3, I believe. So
Yes, it is a first.
Evil does have a little bit more space to figure things out, but I would love to see what that looks like. In the first step, something that worked against another Lars player, Kaiser Lars, the Infinite Stage.
Definitely worked then, but I know someone else that has been doing well on Infinite Stage.
And it's interesting to see kind of see Mob's timing. He does love to.
Oh my
What is
god,
happening
I'm
with
gonna...
those time? He knows Mob has read this book. He owns it.
Memorized it, internalized it.
Fight.
So we're just giving the exams, passing with 100 out of 100. Oh, the sidestep 1+2 yet again. He knows. I'm going for the exam.
That's what I mean. His movement is so good. It doesn't matter if he's gonna
Finishes the
miss
string.
it.
And Evil able to get a few more hits now, playing a very basic game. Nice!
The hop kick again.
Hop kick does finally work.
That's not gonna be it.
Not quite it. You can't give Mob an opportunity like this.
Ah, he gets caught by the mid.
But yeah, the mid's coming out. Evil showing signs of life. Oh, small punish, fortunately for Evil.
Small post. Gets his low crushed.
Yeah, Evil right now playing to his strengths, playing with a lot of very solid poking. Mob has been able to get huge
Oh my god,
launches
there it
like
is again.
this.
How many can you let? There is no wall. Where are you going? There is no wall.
Nice block, no pun.
The backswing.
And the duration of that slow-mo, you see your death approaching, you can't do anything about this. Oh, getting the float. Going for the examining it again. Oh, those side steps are so deadly.
Everyone is missing punishes.
The counter hits. Your Evil is adapting one thing at a time, but Mob remaining one step ahead every single time.
God, that's gonna be
Counter
it.
hits.
Oh no,
Drops
miss.
the combo. Factory punish. That's gonna kind of lead to a knockdown combo.
That's gonna be. Yeah, it was. I saw it coming a mile away.
Oh my god! Evil 46 takes his second round. One round left for both of these players. I cannot believe this. We're going for Yukizama. Still going for the mid option. Mob definitely trying to play very safe here. Small punish. Yes.
Just frame on the punish.
Oh my god, you are not the only one that can do the sidewalks, but
And it's gonna be it this time? Yeah, he doesn't drop it.
Bob,
You win.
I 2-1 in such convincing fashion. Evil. I feel like he was adapting like to things one by one, and Mob was just making so much ground, always one step ahead. Despite that, are you sidestepping? I'm gonna jab. Are you jabbing? I'm gonna like do something completely different and throw off your timing in a completely different way. Just at such a conversation, and Mob always having the upper hand, always having the answer. We're going to the third game. Evil has one more chance to prevent himself from being sent to the loser's bracket and having to face yet another nightmare, HK.
The nightmares don't end today, but LMG Mob just seems to be prepared for everything.
And we're still sticking with the infinite stage.
Yeah, it did not seem to bother LMG Mob too much.
It definitely, I mean, the results were definitely better than the first game, but there definitely needs to be some more adaptation here. I'm letting the back movement here, and we're back. Oh! Oh!
Doesn't commit.
Oh, no commitment from both of these players.
Oh, nice step.
What was that? That was insane. The perfect answer. But Mom's able to block it. Does the side swap. Both of these players now in the danger zone. Potentially. Bob spans the rage drive.
Just holding back.
Hits.
Nice interrupt.
Evil 46, yeah, able to make his timings work a little bit better this time. And you're definitely seeing how he staggers the hits. Punish, unable to get the second hit. The mob, the offense mounting up. Oh, that hop kick! Evil not scared to take the risk. He has everything to gain. Woo!
Blocks that, floats him out. Nice.
Was
got the
looking
matchup
for a
going.
hit.
Round 3.
Not quite work.
Fight.
He definitely got the
Now,
match.
the poking, able to adapt yet again to Evil's timing. The hits are adding up already at half health. The poking game from Mob is insane right now. He has just the perfect timings. Oh, the hop kick!
It's gonna be it.
You have to spend rage, you have to spend rage, yes.
He doesn't even need the chest room. It's just gonna be it.
Oh yeah.
Just
Round
like that.
4.
Okay,
Evil
Evil
take
46 for the first time in the lead.
Can he take his first round? That's the question.
The hop kicks. Yes, Mob right now is in a terrible health situation. But Evil 46 not backing down, not relenting. He does not want to give him any space. Those swords, that's amazing. Evil showing signs of life. He's not out yet. It took him the maximum amount of rounds you can go to adapt. But he is adapting.
There's one crucial factor here.
The stage. Mob
He has
gets to
2
pick the
rounds.
stage.
If he loses this, like even if he loses this, he still has another round where he can pick another stage.
What are we going to see? Oh, Infinite Azure? What?
Okay.
What?
I guess he didn't like the
What?
color?
Round 1.
Okay,
Fight.
Okay.
he's confident. He has confidence. Oh, and speaking of confidence, let the counter hit string rip, but the side movement from Evil. Oh, and the poking game right now is completely relentless from both of these players. Nobody wants to give up any ground. Nobody wants to give their opponent any space to counter hit. Evil in the danger zone. The counter hit. That is going to be the first round.
Round 2.
Not sure if it was the wisest idea to go for the infinite stage again.
Has one more round. Oh,
Oh, misses
free
the
spin
stone.
kick.
Ah, misses the whiff punish.
And not quite. Oh,
That's gonna be it. That's
Evil
gonna be
right
it.
now
KO.
in absolute control.
Round 3.
Just we're seeing a complete reversal of what happened last round, last game. Oh, both of these players not wanting to super commit. Small punish. Timing hits. Evil's health situation already deteriorating. Oh, with punishing the jab, he absolutely understands.
Hit by the orbital. I guess he's going for a wall there. I don't know where we're going, but we're going. Blocks the rage drive.
Just gonna mix up here.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice
great
block.
punish.
Good top kick.
4. Fight.
Early counter kick here for Mob. He can get the momentum.
Small pokes, but LMG Mob can be blue.
Yeah, very compact game from both of them. Health situation about equal. Neither of these players wanted to take huge risks because of the sidestepping threat from both of them. Have both been so deadly with it, but the counter hits.
One more poke for LMG Mob. He's gonna do it.
Oh, the backswing, no!
Blow! Unnecessary!
With the rage.
Unnecessary.
I can't believe what is happening. Evil equalizing the situation 2-2. I can't believe this.
What is happening?
Mob would, if I was Mob, I would definitely be going for a different stage right now.
If I was Mob, I'd be fuming right now. Absolutely fuming.
Such a reversal again. Evil went as close as it gets last game, last round, before he started adapting. But the adaptation has been so deadly. Mob has not been able to keep up. And you know what? The unnecessary wager. You know what? If it gives you time to think, you take it. But I'm feeling
panicked.
I'm feeling Mob right now is cooking up the plan, reading the books, studying for the test.
Anything. He's not cooking anything.
Sure.
There's nothing cooking.
Oh
it's
my
just
god!
Raw, uncooked
He
fish.
wants to play on his opponent's terms. He knows he can do it. He has the confidence. Here we go. I'm moving those round star forward dashes, and we're seeing those sides, the 1+2s. Oh, there it is. Didn't hit quite hit the first time. We got it the second time though. And these are not reactions. They're all predictions. But 1+2 is such a safe button that he's allowed to do it. The counter hit LMG Mob back in control.
Fight.
So far, not cooking anything seems to be working for LMG.
Oh, the counter hits. And that's definitely a button we have not seen very much. Both the 1+2 and also that comeback 4.
Heal to the face, another heal to the
Those
face.
hits are adding so much. Yukizama so deadly. No counter hits. The full crouch mix-ups.
I feel a hop kick coming.
Oh!
I feel it. There it was.
Mob
Fight.
studying for
One
the
round away.
test is paying off. 1 round away from sending Evil to the loser's bracket. You know, look at the counter hits. What's for Kizame? What's for dinner?
Lows, lots and lots and lows.
You have the punish. Oh, that was such a crucial trade, but this life situation already in favor of Evil within a matter of seconds. Both players with rage. Oh my god, this stops the rage drive. Evil is not going to let Mob take it away so easily. The hop kick, the interrupts. Oh my god, that trade! Finally a trade in Mob's favor, and Mob is going to be able to get some really good momentum off of this. No, the mid does not quite work.
Final
Has to find those hits. Oh, counter hit! 1 more. Good hit could do it. Small punish. What's the mix?
Never mind. And well, we're getting final round.
Last game, last round. Here we go. And Evil not afraid. Round start, walk forward. Small whiff punish on the hop kick. Oh. Loving the sidestep here, Mob playing very reactively, but those jabs, even the small pokes are being whiff punished.
Sidestep. Oh my god, another.
That is going to put Mob within reach. such a terrible position to be in. Danger zone, one more hit.
Oh,
No.
get floated up here.
And down forward one. How does Evil? How can he bring it back so consistently? So. Oh, my heart. My heart. This is definitely not the last we've seen of Mob. He is going immediately to the loser's bracket to play with HK. What a match! That is going to be weird. It's only killers from this point on.
There are no signs of slowing down here. No signs whatsoever.
Okay. I can't believe how dominant Mob looked every single game. And then it was just taken away from him just like that. It's almost like Evil was like, you can do this? I can do this too. Those sidesteps, those... It's definitely very difficult to play your game against both of these characters. They're both of these players are both such masters at interrupting you, at nullifying your game plan, at just making your life absolutely miserable. Oh. And so we are ready. HK. Still one of the most dominant performances we've seen today. Up there with, again, Mob and Evil, all of these players, but HK, such a scary Mishima player. How will he contend with LMG Mobs? I can't even describe his style. He can do amazing offense, he can do amazing whip punishing. He can do absolutely everything. The movement, the fundamentals, everything is there. But
Down to this, who wants it more?
the grandpa. The grandpa with the mints.
Round one. Fight.
The down fours already. Electric, unable to get the second electric.
Doesn't matter, he gets the float.
He does get the pickup, already have hell here for Mob. And you're definitely not seeing a huge launch. Definitely not seeing a huge amount of electrics here. We're seeing a lot of back fours. We're seeing a lot of mids. Lars can definitely be one of the more evasive characters. You don't want to rely super on the highs. How those on plus twos though. And Heihachi's punishment is actually the nicest it's been since Tekken 5. You definitely don't want to do anything unsafe against this man with Mom. With punishment of his own. Oh,
nice
he
awareness.
knows, he understands. I can't believe
Perfect.
Bob with a perfect but an answer.
Fight.
Seeing HK's movement. Oh, nice.
Counter hit. Totally intentional down forward.
Definitely not something you see intentionally super often, but when it works. But the positioning here, yes, HK really focusing on sidewalking and blocking, heading out of that wall instead of pushing the buttons, instead of dispensing mids. But Mob has been able to find so many hits in succession, break through break. Does swallow up the situation a little bit. The trade, was that a true combo?
Yeah.
My god.
Finishes the round with a launch punishable launcher.
And here we see this button, this high crushing low counter hit launcher. This makes it so difficult for Heihachi to use his trademark electric wind dot fist. Those forward fours though. And HK loves those single hits. L sweeps. Stunning 2. Oh.
and finish off below.
Such a dominant performance. Yet again. This is still first to 3, I believe.
Yes, yes, yes.
So,
Finals, first to 3.
each game definitely does have a lot of characters in his pocket and a lot of opportunities to adapt. Let's see if he sticks with Heihachi.
Well,
Heihachi's-
sticking to a character and just, feeling your opponent out definitely has worked out for him so far.
I think it's definitely the case that Heihachi has to rely on electrics for neutral quite a bit, which might not be the best thing to have against Lars. We've shown that HK is not as comfortable throwing them out and controlling the neutral as he has done with other characters. Lars does have a lot of very evasive options. The float! What awareness! Able to get the wall?
Nice damage.
And here we go, the vortex is starting.
Well, just let
Finishes
it
the
rip.
string. Doesn't opt to go for the wall break though.
Perfect.
Doesn't matter. Responds with a perfect zone.
Fight.
Oh my god.
The lows, HK. The brakes are not installed in this car. This car is only meant to go. The mob, not a slouch either. What
Ah, that
movement?
should have been launch.
I can't believe those forward floors just from neutral like that. And HK, the health situation, absolutely the same. And I'm loving how from sidestep HK does not want to go for huge punishes. He's really content to just sidestep into jab to really guarantee that damage. But Bob, tying it up 1-1. Oh, the hits are adding up. The grandpa with the mids, back 4 hits. HK really not scared of that wall crouch mix up. The sidewall. No! That's gonna be kind of a weird combo. There's not gonna be a good wall splat there. HK though in a terrible situation.
What?
Oh, finishes the string. Mob taking this his second round. 1 round away from setting the score 2-0 against HK. Oh, the counter hit. We're seeing that.
Again.
We're seeing that careful style really pay off. HK not super comfortable again. Going
Like
ham.
that.
Oh, is that going to be it?
Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it.
Yeah,
Oh
we got
my
the wall.
god!
There
What?
we go. Wall to wall mob. 2-0. About to go have a run back against Evil. HK. Oh, needs to get something going, needs to find the adaptation, needs to figure something out to stay alive. This is it.
Bob is just trying to speedrun his way back to Evil. He has a score to settle, he has no time to waste.
Grand finals, any percent.
Glitchless run. But I wonder if...
That wall to wall is definitely a glitch.
Well,
That wall carry, I bet that's a glitch.
if it was any other character than Lars, then yeah. but- And he...
I enjoy how they were like, oh, Dragunov? Yeah, that one's a glitch. Not Lars, though.
Not Lars, that's what he does. But
That's what he does. We're sticking with Domo di Serio here. We
Wow, we're
are
going
in
straight
Italy. Our fates are decided in Italy. No whip punish. It was such a huge opportunity here for an early lead for HK, but he still gets it with the counter hit knee. It's a terrible position. No, Mob was in the corner. That could have been such a huge opportunity for HK. Oh,
Nice
excellent. Goes for a simple combo.
Everyone? Of course it is.
Oh no, goes for the suboptimal combo.
Oh
No,
my god.
he didn't. He went for the down forward 1-1. He missed.
That's gonna hurt.
He missed a single point of them. I would do rage immediately.
Oh my god, never mind.
That could have been HK's round if he had done back 3-2. I can't believe this. And Mob, full confidence right now, moving ahead.
Never
Going
mind.
for the full crouch mix-ups. Blue counter hits. Easy wall carry. No.
Goes for the
We're going for the Okizan.
Pull the
Finishes
trigger.
the string. HK really desperate to get a hit in, but Mob not.
Counter it.
The vision is not working. And Mob 1 round away. HK back to an absolute corner. He has to do something besides them.
Yeah. It's gonna be easy wall. Go for the Oki again, it pays off.
HK finally not taking the. Those hits are adding up. Tsunami kick.
Nice parry.
This
Nice
could
readjustment.
Steinwall though.
Oh,
I can't
Oh my,
believe
to
this
end it.
Mob. Such a dominant performance. He had the answers to absolutely everything, making such short work. With HK. I can't believe this. I can't believe this top 4.
He has a score to settle. He has a score to settle. Well, it all comes down to this. The two players that have been terrorizing the upper bracket the whole day.
The whole day. We're here for the run back of the run backs. The one and only.
It was close, you know? It can go
It
either
was
way.
definitely close. But there is the element that Mob has had to play 2 sets in a row right now.
Yeah.
One of which went 2-3. One of which went 3-0. He has had to play like 8 games in a row.
Well, starting to wonder if fatigue is gonna set in eventually, or if he's just that hungry still to just win.
I definitely would be after getting so close to eliminating Evil. Just after having grand finals winner side just taken away from you, snatched.
You know, Evil had all the time in the world to just think, just, you know, rest in general. LMG Mob, still going. Had no time to rest, no time to think. He's only seeing blood. That's all there is.
Let's see how this goes.
Fight.
Going to Twilight Conflict.
Yeah, there's a much more compact game, a much slower, safer game than we've seen with HK. Mob is definitely not super comfortable running the mix, just hitting those buttons. Both of these players have shown that they're absolutely deadly when their opponent has just a little bit too much confidence. Gets the float. He's able to get the wall. I mean, what are we talking about? That's death.
That's it.
Round 2.
It's like that.
Fight.
This man gets the wall, but we're seeing Evil's secret strength here. He's able to gauge the timing so well, but this is the wall combo. Mob No throw tech. Able to get. Oh my god, not pulling out the throws. How did that go under?
Oh my god. That should be it.
Yeah, the health situation is terrible, but misses the combo. No punish for any of those.
Oh my god.
I can't believe this. 2-0 rounds. Mom is so hungry right now.
Oh, we're hearing the lower speed as well.
Still, and that's what makes Mob so deadly. He's able to find those sidestep hits. Oh, what? What the situation? What the situational awareness from Evil? What just happened? Was able. He absolutely knew exactly the situation that he would get. Able to get. Just close out the round. And Mob showing signs of weakness, a lot of whiffs, a lot of opportunities for Evil to gain advantage, getting the momentum. Evil just chilling. You're seeing just the momentary stance. I'm chilling, I'm letting you do something. Just at reactive play 2-2. Tying up the first game. Oh my god. Those hop kicks have been paying so much. Oh,
Working this time.
So bad. Great counter hit the sidewall. That was the most unfortunate sidewall I've ever seen in my life. Come on. Able to block. He can absolutely do it. Yes.
It's clipped by the rest.
I won't. Oh, he crossed himself up.
G left cannon.
Hamstring. Completes the counter hit hamstring just to catch the sidestep.
I guess we're just throwing all of the moves over
Get out. What just happened?
What?
It's like we're watching like ascended levels of Tekken, where we've already been through like 4 layers of Yomi. And what comes out is this.
Well, it probably goes to show that LMG Mob should not have been so stubborn to stay on an infinite stage and just pick the goddamn wall stage.
Yeah, that is definitely something that helped, although the amount of times the sidewall has just destroyed his momentum. But I would guess, infinite stage. Yep.
Infinite stage it is. Let's see. Let's see.
But we're back in the situation where Mob kind of does have the early lead. He can pick the stage more times. Very early punish on the hell sweep. We've not seen a single one of those. Mob. And no launch. Still, Mob's health absolutely vanishing. Very slow. Oh, those counter hits though.
KO.
Just evil.
Round 2.
How? Oh my god. The hop. How? And I'm loving the weights. I'm loving. Just Evil is so amazing at gauging his opponent's timings. And we're seeing this with all the mix, with all the counter hits.
Fight.
You'll see Evil stagger his approach so well. The duck, wait, jab, and the approach when he makes you out. Oh.
And the Hulk again. It just everything seems so well placed.
Evil's working in a perfect height. Nope.
Just powers through. Pulled the trigger on the G.
Too many. And evil. Oof. You like a game that Mob could have taken. But evil. With the adaptation. That's that light at the end of the tunnel.
Is history going to repeat itself? Is LMG Mob?
Well, it is 1-to-1, hasn't it? Wasn't ever 1-to-1 before, and it's really looking like, you know, Evil has done this massive adjustment once. He can do it again. And he's doing it faster than before. The light at the end of the tunnel getting dimmer and dimmer. Or our hero, LMG Mob.
Because he needs to.
Oh, pick the stage. Yes.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. He has a chance. You know what? Twilight Conflict. Probably a very, very convenient map due to its length, but also the balcony break. Lars, the kind of character who can put you at any point of the stage he wants, at any time he wants. And look at the coding right now. It's just constant adaptation to adaptation. Evil has the great, stagger timings and the great pressure. No Mob can do that too. Able to just shut down. Evil getting a very convincing first round. Oh, the counter hit. Oh, that's always a risk when you're playing this bulldog hit-to-hit game. You get hit by the strings, the counter hit fishing. Speaking of which,
oh,
it's just damage.
One last mix-up. This goes for the down forward one. Keeps it simple.
Oh my god. That hop kick has given him so much damage. It has been responsible for so much of Mob's suffering.
I feel like all of those hit today.
Yes.
That definitely hurts.
And right when Mob looks like he's in charge, like he's in control, Evil pulling the rug. It was all an illusion. Wait, what? No punish?
It's the counter hit. Easy wall. It's gonna be floats him out of the air. Interesting low choice. And the hot kick is going to get punched.
Final round.
Yeah, at the very least, Mob has been on point with those punishes. But the threat is still so huge. Yeah, Mob definitely playing very reactively. He does not want to give Evil any of the space he needs. No whiff punish this time. No. Yo, because I'm at the hell situation is super dire right now. What? The orbital.
Doesn't go for the wall grab and he just powers through. He needs to keep his composure now.
Rose unfortunately not gonna work anymore.
And he just shuts him down with the down forward one. That felt personal. That felt personal. 2 backswing blows into nothing. That felt personal. You're not gonna win against me, is what I'm hearing.
Oh. Evil 46 now needs one more game. Just one more game to take this grand finals without ever being sent to loser's bracket. An absolute dominant performance. Oh. Bob has had so many games to analyze this playstyle. Can he do something?
Sticks to Twilight Conflict.
You go to this stage again. And it did seem to work pretty okay. It did give Bob a few more opportunities to play his game, to do his thing.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see. Playing the fast game again, just quick pokes. Quick pokes.
And playing it very safe. And I'm loving those. And if you see, Evil always wants to go for those neutral hop kicks to make them that much more difficult to whiff punish, but Mob working on that comeback.
Fight.
And Mob really wants to poke with a down forward one. He does not want to give Evil any space again. Can't allow him to play his game, and already the neutral jump. I cannot believe this extra throw. That does put Evil in a weird situation always, and the hits are adding up.
Oh my
That's
god, I did not
one.
see that.
And Evil's health is so dangerous right now. Anything into rage. Ooh.
Round 3.
At that health, Rage Guard does an absurd amount of damage. Nice block, full launch punish, easy wall carry. Oh, that's gonna be a punish. I'm able to get any Okizana from that. Oh,
Counter
I
hit.
cannot believe it. Even with his back against the wall, Evil not scared to go for the counter hits. The fishing. Speaking of fishing, finishes the counter hit one string. Oh my god, Mob. Not out yet. 2-2. I can't believe this. What a dominant performance. He's not out of this in any capacity.
It's called out on the spring kick. He was very patient there. It could have gone very differently.
Oh, we've seen this before. We've been in this situation before. Can Mob stick the landing? Can Mob take this game to reset the bracket? And finals.
Well, what's it gonna be?
Technically we're still before midnight for you guys.
Yeah. Let's see, what's it gonna be? We're going to the infinite stage. Evil is not being as stubborn as LMG was before.
Yep, that one game loss might
Round
have
1.
done it. We are in hard mode right now. We're at the infinite stage, something that has not worked for Mob in a long time.
He's gonna need to work super hard.
Oh, hits. The hits, everything is hitting. The low parry. Evil spent the whole entirety of last game just watching Mob and Mob getting the counter hit. This book is not as open as you think, and Mob does have resources going for the mix, avoiding the high. Those lows adding up. One more. There we go. Mob taking the first round.
Fight.
Evil, very uncharacteristically hesitant to press and interrupt.
It's punish.
Oh, no way punish. Unfortunately, to the low parry again.
It's for okay, not much.
Oh, the crush! Evil absolutely not out of this. Complete adjustment. Whenever Mob gets too comfortable dominating a close range game, Evil just plays from range 1, shuts down everything he sees. Those lows, that neutral hop kick, again, so difficult to punish from that kind of range. If you're not ready. Oh, the hits. But Mob, no slouch in that department either. His hits adding up. The float. Going to equalize the health situation. Ooh, getting a float of his own. That's not going to be quite it.
Oh my god, it's
Oh,
again.
that one.
Round 4.
He's used that so many times to close the round. And Mob, again, back to being super comfortable running the full crouch mix-up. Half health situation here. Mob has to just get through half a life bar to reset the grand finals. This wave punish, he looks like he can do it. Unless Evil can pull out a miracle. No! Mob resetting the grand finals.
We have a
Just
reset
such
already.
a dominant performance yet again. I can't believe how back and forth these rounds have been. Just adaptation after adaptation. Such momentum heavy games. Oh. Mob is on 13 games in a row in right now. He's smelling blood. He wants it. And we are at our final set of the night. Grand final reset. Evil 46 versus LMG Mob.
Let's see. Let's see.
Within 5 games, one of these players is going home.
Opts for. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's a new set, so they have to go random stage. We're getting a very neutral
Oh, right.
situation, missional building. Oh,
Round 1. Fight.
oh, starting out heavy. And we're back to playing very slow for both of these characters. Mob, yet again, does not want Evil inside his personal space. Anything to keep him out.
It's pretty okay, man.
Oh, those side movement, unfortunately, the side wall. Crunch.
Round 2.
Mob taking the first round. Oh, going on the offensive this time. Too far for a whiff punish. But every single time, Mob has felt confident on being on the offense. Evil 46 has had such an answer.
The web trap.
I cannot believe that hit.
Oh
and
my
that's
god.
such a situation here for LMG Mob. He takes 2 rounds in a row.
3.
1 round away from being in the lead. It's conversely for the first time in a while against Evil.
Finally low carry on that string. Again goes for the Yoki.
And seeing the very small punish there from Yoki. Definitely worth it. Evil in a very bad situation here, both position-wise and movement-wise. He does not want to make movements too much to escape the wall. He's comfortable poking from there. Oh, except when it absolutely matters, he drops the combo, not like this! Mob! He got so greedy, he wanted the Cali roll to kill.
Too greedy. Way too greedy.
Mob 1-0 in Grand Finals reset. Whew. Let's see how this goes. I can definitely expect the infinite stage. But Mob has had such momentum. Is it going to be enough?
Is this gonna be the speedrun? Bracket reset. Miracle comeback. Any percent speedrun.
Is definitely. It feels like Evil has stopped this seemingly unstoppable momentum so many times today. It has been such a back and forth game.
Fight.
Such back and forth sets. Mob not scared. With the confidence, the round start, walk up. Down forward 1, he's not scared, he's not backing off. Mob will not give Evil the kind of space he needs to disrupt his momentum. No whip punish, you're too far for it.
This is the
Too slow. Too slow. It doesn't matter, the damage has added up so much. Evil. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Fight.
Nice! Finally! He's ready for it. Mob has been looking out for this kind of opportunity this entire time. Not gonna get Okizeme. Hell sweep! One of the first ones that we've seen today, not an option that he's pulled out too much. Nice! No launch!
KO.
Still gets the OTG hits. Mob is not out of this by any chance. Does not finish the string. But now, Evil with the momentum. The side movement is so scary to press buttons against this man. But speaking of Mob, you cannot count him out.
It's so on point with the sidestep launchers.
And now Mob can play so safe.
Round 4.
1 round away from going 2-0. We have seen this before. Oh. With punish. The counter hit is going to hurt. Not if it misses. Not if the whip punish misses too. Both of these players really trying to play their opportunities. Doesn't quite work out. Mob though with a life deficit. Almost at rage.
Powers through.
And that power crush has done so much.
Oh
Yes, fights the mid. Mob 2-0. And this is an absolute 1-to-1 repeat of history. This was the winner semifinals. So exactly that went. Mob took 2 games in a row, was about to close it out. Can Evil come back? Just like he did all those years ago. 'Cause that's what it feels like. I can't believe how many games these guys have had. Every set has gone 3-2. Mob 1 game away from defeating his demon. Are we going to see the performance? The momentum? Sticking with the infinite stage, of course.
Time to find out. Is this gonna be it, or is gonna history repeat
Round
itself?
1. Fight.
And I mean, definitely Evil. You can.
Never mind.
Mob backing Evo into a corner. That's such a good trade for Mob yet again. 2 huge launches in a row. That can't feel good for momentum for Evo. How can you contend with results like that? Small punishes. Any of those hits are going to add up. Great punishes though, Mob. Super good awareness of all of Evil's options. Able to nullify them. Punish, yes! Mob looking so dominant right now. Evil going with the Hail Marys. Oh my god. Is this happening? Yokizame, first time that launcher hits. Evil scared of the low.
Perfect.
Oh my god, with a perfect Evil.
Mob is about to
And
win this
again,
tournament.
backed against the corner. Can he do it? The hits are going to be adding up. Nice. Gets the chest frame. Mob can't let this momentum go to waste. He can't stop now. Punish, yes.
Nice
The
punish
chest
again.
frames, Mob's health is already so low. You can see Evil looking for those whiff punishes, looking for those opportunities.
Oh
to
my god, he
beat
actually
you.
got it.
Oh my god. This is not going to kill.
It's not going to
One
kill, but it's going to be
He's
so
going to
close.
set up for Okizeme.
Oh, just... That's it.
Rage, rage,
No!
rage.
What is going on? Oh.
Mob does it. Reverse hell. Oh my god, and Mob takes the grand finals. Oh my god. Mob pulls out. Pulls out all the stops. Pulls off the impossible. Oh my god.
I got no words.
What just happened?
That could have gotten so
A
differently.
run, Mob 2-3, a crushing defeat. In winners semifinals went to losers bracket 3-0 against HK. Losing 2-3, winning 2-3, 3-2 in grand finals, and then back to 3-0. Evil. In grand finals reset, what a run! I cannot believe this.
That wasn't a fairy tale run, then I don't know what was.
Oh, we have a Lars, an absolutely amazing Lars player, qualifying for
He's guaranteed now.
Guaranteed qualifying. My god, what a performance. I can't believe this. That drop definitely cost the Oh,
Yeah,
the
he
rage.
should have just gone for rage. I don't know.
When Central screams in my ear, rage, rage. And you guys can't hear him. And I'm doing the same. Oh, my heart is set. Remove 3 years of my life. Thank you so much to Sinjul for hosting this tournament and streaming it. Thanks so much to our sponsors, LC followers, and Streamplify. And thank you so much to my co-commentator, Man Tosser Extraordinaire. Do you have anything to say?
I got nothing left to add. The players left it all in the playing field.
I have to go to work now. How am I going to go to work now?
That was good. That was really good.
That was incredible. Thanks to everyone who played, participated, watched. You're all amazing. You're all absolutely worth it. Hope everyone has a great night. We'll see you next week for the 4th and final qualifier. See you.
See you.